there's the training. So there, yeah, there is category, but there's also like you're not allowed to use that anyone ever uses. You can't use the wedding store.
Yeah, it's like that kind of thing.
Yeah, baby ground.
Yeah, that's not bad. Which idiot has done that?
I don't know, but I just coming all the way to you, so I'm not doing anything.
I've just taken out.
No, I can look on my phone. Thank you. All right. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. And I'm the defender. I'm literally just not even going for the ball, just trying to
Testing 1, 2. Sound check, sound check. This is a sound check. Hello everyone, this is a sound check. We're just checking the sound. Oh, the sounds. Sound check, sound check. Hello referees, this is a sound check. We have 10 minutes before we do the walk-ons for this third place game. Sound check, sound check. How's the sound check? Sound check, sound check? Yeah, well, good enough. Okay, that's the sound check done. Well, hey.
Everyone would be in, but you're not.
The referees for this game are Rhiannon Jones, Michael Leahy, and Laura.
Definitely not this, but I was looking forward to all really well sounding surnames.
No, what happened?
See if they go in the groups, right? Myself on the ref floor recently. There was one Rock. Guys actually looks like a good team. And he goes plays a lot. And the other proper soft in it. He goes.
Really?
Yeah. It's not often you see coming together. Yeah, first two are fine, then the other defender they push them away. Just makes the clock, and then got knocked out. Yeah, he wasn't like that much faster, but he was too smart. The other guy That's like another level to it, you know, because you're pushing around, you're not thinking like, how do I prepare to like this?
It's just the coaches. We've got everything on this sheet. So, whenever it happens, swap up shift doors. That was it. But the doors seem to be alright.
That's what I meant, sorry, now.
We're coming through a piece of the camera here. We'll stay here. We'll stay here. Oh, look at this. Lovely stuff. Welcome to the finals of Box Winter League 2024-25. Rob Gooch with you again here today. Helena Pritterman will join me later. But we have the third place playoff, the third place game for the men's coming up in about 5 minutes. We've got the Capitals in red against the Knights in white. Following that, we've got the play-in game for the women's final. So that's the second seed and third seed, Jaguars and Blaze, playing a two 50-minute periods to decide who's going to play then Ravens in the women's final. That closes the show today. Sandwiched between them is the men's final. Hornets going in as seed 1, playing Steelheads seed 2. So, two teams warming up. I can go through the squads quickly for these two teams. Well, we're going to announce the squads in a minute to the audience, but just the notable absences for the Knights, they're missing Patton, Tapek, Morton, Goodfellow, Parry, Martin, McMillan and Paige Laycock. Otherwise, the Knights, I've got everyone there. The Capitals, they're missing Sinclair, Fernando, Powell, Grinbergs and Kelly. But otherwise, they've got everyone there. So two full-strength, almost full-strength teams. This is going to be a great game. And we'll do the announcements to the audience in a little while. Thank you. Okay, it's Rob here with you again. I'll announce the teams as we go. There won't be a walk-on. We'll do that for the finals. For this third place game, Knights against Capitals. Here are the two teams. So Capitals going in as the 3 seed. They're the home team. They're wearing red. They're on the left bench as we look at it. In goal, we have Capitals. Yeah. In goal, we have Noah Kaczynski. Number 4 is Jacob Nichols-Cook. Number 7, Thomas Vasquez. 10 is Connor McDougall. (14) Lyndon Stewart. 17, Cameron Major. 21, Andrew Leggett. Also, we'll check on numbers because I've also got 21 for Ben Wilson, so we'll get Ben's number in a few moments so we know who he is. 24 is Alan Keeley. 26 is Dave Groves. 27, Travis Payne. 32, Alex Cooper. 33, Anthony Onwali. 35, Jan Oscar Hughes. 76, Joe Robertson. And 89, Jack Mahoney.
And you can say he's done.
Okay, Andrew Leggett for the Capitals is going to be wearing number 1. So the Knights in white. 6 is Joseph Hodgkins. 7, Tyler Rodberg. 14 is Alex Graham. 16, the goalie Elliot Pugh. 17, Oliver Dawson. 18, Albert Whitehead. 21, Jules Bockey. 22, William Walker. 28, Nathan Edwards. 33, Jack Nichols. 39, Harry Edwards. And 51, Tom Roach. Your referees for this third place game: Michael Leahy, Lara Owen and Rhiannon Jones.
Good, thank you.
Right, let's go, boys.
Okay, ready to go with this men's third place game. And we're away. Kick from Roach, collected by Knights with Nathan Edwards. Already bodies hitting the floor. Michael Leahy calls it. It's going Capitals ball. Mahoney, 89. To Payne, 27. So that's Groves, 26. Takes the first shot. Still with Capitals. Groves again. Tries to feed Mahoney, just misses. Still with the Capitals. Plenty of time in the shot clock. There's a cut from top centre. Gorgeous. Connor McDougall opens the score for the Capitals. So Mahoney collects it from behind the goal. And watch 10, cut from top centre. Here he is. Bang, bang, Knights asleep. Capitals 1 up. League procedure, ball goes with Knights. Roach gets off, gets the L1. Let's look at that Knights offence. Nathan Edwards. Don't have a number for 19. Don't have a name for 19 for Knights. Worked it out. This is Rodberg, 7. Gets crushed, but still has the ball. Yeah, 19 for Knights is Harry Edwards. Vasquez under pressure from Walker, forces the over and back. Good play there from Will Walker. Back with Walker, 22 for the Knights. To Edwards. So 2 Edwards in the Knights. 19 is Harry Edwards, and 28 is Nathan Edwards. Walker has the ball, shoots, save, Kaczynski. Now with Rodberg, top centre, defenders not looking at him, shot wide. This is Edwards to Rodberg. McQueen in the middle, 13, coming out, setting a pick on Payne. Ball's behind, feed to the middle, ball's loose. It's with Edwards. 7 on the shot clock, he breaks into the middle, there's a goal. Nathan Edwards, and there's afters. Alan Keeley got put to the floor there after the goal. Let's have a look. Keeley's complaining about a late hit, so the ball's well gone and he gets pummeled by who was at the back of the goal there.
How many today, Keeley? How many today? Is this a finish today?
Keeley seeing time for this. Actually, it was his brother, Walker, who gave him the late hit. A bit of brotherly love there. They're going to sort that out in the penalty box. They'll work it out in the box. The ref's just agreeing on what this should be called. The goal stands. It was a great goal.
So we've got white 22, double minor, roughly 4 minutes. Red 24, dead ball contact, 2 minutes. We'll play 5 on 4.
Okay, so Knights Walker.
White 22, double minor for roughing, 4 minutes. Red 24, dead ball contact, 2 minutes for 5 on 4 red. It's a face.
Hopefully you heard that at home. Knights have got a double minor, 4 minutes. Capitals a single minor, 2 minutes. It's 5 on 4. Capitals with 5, Knights with 4. Okay, back underway. It's a running clock in these games, so that's just eaten into their own playing time. Stopping clock inside the last 2 minutes of the 4th period. Another illegal procedure on the face-off. Ball goes Knights. Roach signals to Whitehead to collect. Whitehead 18 has it. Gets to Edwards, who just scored that last goal before the shenanigans. to Whitehead. Up against McDougall. Good pick there from Edwards. Still with Whitehead now, over with Edwards. Check against McDougall. Good pick there from McQueen. Payne should collect this for the Capitals, and he does. And he can wriggle. And that's nothing there. It was just an inadvertent shot clock. Nick Captain's ball with Major. Gives it to McDougall, number 10. Vasquez comes across here, the left-handed guy for the Capitals. McDougall at the top. Here's Vasquez. Remember, the Capitals are playing man up there. They're on the power play. This is Groves. Over to Mahoney, just misses it. Under pressure from Whitehead. And there's the shot clock. Knight's ball. So last week we had various weather issues. We couldn't get the media set up last week. So that's a great goal from Albert Whitehead. Found clear air in the middle and ripped one. Let's see what happened there. Oh, nice little pick from McQueen. No one then reacts and shoots from range. 2-1 Knights. Yeah, last week we couldn't get the games filmed. We had bad weather. We couldn't get people. There was lots of people who had transport issues. But for the men's games, it was the dress rehearsal for these. It was Capitals Knights, and it was Steelheads against Hornets. And in last week's game, this was a 2-goal game. Capitals won by 2, but it went down to the last 25 seconds. Capitals were 1 up with 25 seconds to go. Knights called a timeout, pulled the goalie. This is Rodberg, great save, Kaczynski. Whitehead's up with it. I'll continue the story of last week once this offensive set is concluded. Knights are on the penalty kill here. They've got 4 against the Capitals 5. There's Rodberg doing well there, behind the goal, up against Major. And there's an intercept for the Capitals. That's Leggett with a shot and a goal. Andrew Leggett, number 21, scores the goal for the Capitals. Came from the intercept and he ran down the floor and scores. Okay, so last week there was Capitals 1 up, 25 seconds to go. Knights timeout, pulled the goalie, 6-on-5. It was all geared up for Will Walker, 22, to shoot from top centre, but the Capitals defence knew this, and with about 5 seconds to go, when it went to Will at the top centre, he was jumped, ball got dislodged, and Jacob Nichols-Cook from the Capitals picked it up, ran down the floor, scored on the empty net. 12-10 final score. So let's hope for another close one here today with these two teams. It's with the Knights, Albert Whitehead. 18. They're still on the penalty kill. For the double minor, there's a shot from range and they get the clock shot reset, but Capitals should have it. Major can come down with it. Okay, so still man up for the Capitals. Shot save Pugh. This is Rodberg, 7. Knights. No, it's all square actually. It's 5v5. Albert Whitehead shoots from range wide. Come to Edwards, straight under pressure from Groves. That's the shot clock. Oh, there's Nichols-Cook just wide. That's Nichols-Cook who scored the final goal last week to give the Capitals the win, give them the 3 seed for this final. Knights in the never-seen before position of not having a win so far this Winter League. They've been unbeaten last year and the year before. 2-time winners. They've been in games, just haven't
haven't got the wins this year. Groves brings it over half. He's got Vasquez. Groves shoots himself and scores. Dave Groves wearing a Rob Clark's 26 uniform. Rob Clark will be wearing 0-0 when you see him on the floor. Groves has it. No one really gets that high. Oh, he found the corner nicely. Before I forget, a big shout out to our media team. We've got Glenn Hodnett and his son Will doing the business. We'll get all the action at the breaks. We'll get close in with the squads. We'll get word with the coaches and the players after each game. We're away. Travis Payne comes away with it. He's under all sorts of pressure. Ball's loose. He gets a bump. 3 against 1 down there. Ball is still loose. It's with Capitals. Oh, they've passed it straight to Whitehead. He's up against Major. Whitehead's looking to shoot. Now he should just give it up. He does. He'll get off. 20 seconds left on this night's set. It's with Edwards to Whitehead. Shoots. Save. Kaczynski. Shot. Goal. McQueen. 13 for the Knights. So the first shot came in from Whitehead. Rebounds. McQueen first to react. Bangs it in. We're all square. 3-3. Nathan Edwards under all sorts of pressure and gives it off. Mahoney has it. Jack Mahoney, one of the 2 lefties for the Capitals. Him and Vasquez on the lefty O side. Groves is fighting behind the goal for him. There's Dave Groves. No, it's not. It's McDougall. Apologies. Back to Omani. Dives off the frame. Get a reset. It's Rodberg. No breakaway there. He's on. Vasquez trailing back with him. He's got Edwards high if he needs him, and he finds him. Over to Harry Edwards. Gives it to Walker. Puts it across to Nathan Edwards. He's got a chance to shoot there. Oh, lovely shot. It's passing inside for Rodberg. And it's with Kaczynski, the goalie, who gives it off to Vasquez. Groves. So Groves for Capitals. They start this tournament as one of the second goalie for the Capitals. Got some game time as a goalie. There's Groves doing his thing. But with Kaczynski doing such a great job in goal, Groves has gone back to outfield where he's had played a lot of box previously. Here's McQueen, last goal scorer for the Knights. Shoots as a rebound off the defender or rebound off someone. Now this is Legger, pushes it. There's a save from Pugh and Ben Wilson. No, that's Jules Bockey. That's Jules Bockey for the Knights. 1 minute left in this opening period. There's Edwards. Rodberg. Walker, 22. There's Edwards. Wriggles inside, gets a shot, save. and they get a reset. And the Knights have it, but lose it. Capitals got it. 28 seconds. This should be the last possession of the quarter. McDougall, number 10. Yeah, he's aware of the game time and the clock time. The shot clock is almost the game clock for this first period. That's Major. And there's a shot. 5 seconds in the period. That is quarter time, all tied. Capitals 3, Knights 3. Back in 2 minutes. Okay, illegal procedure off the face-off. Ball's going Capitals with Cameron Major. Those remember week one, he was Capitals' top scorer in their opening week one game where they were playing Steelheads, got all the way to a penalty shootout and they just lost on penalties. This Winter League season could have been quite different, both teams. Like week one, both teams losing on pens. If these two had won those first opening games, we could have had a completely different season. Crease violation on the diving shot from behind the goal. And Bocky for the Knights brings it down, number 21. It's a loose one to Walker, but he'll collect. He's got Edwards, doesn't use him. Now he's got Nathan Edwards. Under pressure from Payne. Shot wide from Walker. Had plenty of whip on it, but just wide. Edwards collects. And there's a shot clock violation. And ball out of the arena. Lara Owen gives a new one out. And we've got Dave Groves, 26, bringing it down the floor. Knight's ball. Whitehead brings it down. And joining me in the box, Helena Prettyman. Hello, Helena.
Hello, good morning. Sorry I'm a little bit late.
That's okay. You can see the scoreboard.
How's it going? Yes.
Yeah, good. All
3-3.
3-3. Close game already, and I expect this to be close most of the day.
Yeah, you'd hope so. I think, obviously, I haven't been seeing how they've been playing today, but these two teams have played each other before, and it's been close.
Yeah, we were talking about, I was just earlier talking about last week's game that was really close.
Yeah,
dramatic
really
finish.
close, yeah.
Right, Knights on the attack. With Roach, gets it across to Edwards. Under pressure from Keeley. Now Walker, Edwards. Whitehead from range, a save off Kaczynski. Ball's still live in the arena. And a crease violation.
Yeah, and it's going to be a really exciting game later on as well for Steelheads and Hornets. Obviously faced each other last week, maybe not quite the outcome that Steelheads were expecting. Nor any of us maybe, I thought it'd be a little bit closer. So that's going to be a fierce rematch.
Everyone, all their eyes were on today in the final.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a lot to play for on the women's side as well. Obviously the first game we're playing is going to be a play-in game.
It is.
So either team could, be in that second game later on.
The last 3 game days almost mean nothing because it's all on this play-in game. Blaze against Jaguars. We'll see you in action for Blaze.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day. We've got numbers. We've got a really strong squad.
We can talk more about that at half time.
Yeah.
Let's get back to this. Capitals on the attack. Hey, it's 2 against 1. Travis Payne, just wide. Ball is loose. McQueen should pick this up, and he does. As under pressure from Major, but escapes. And Bocky has it for the Knights. He's got Whitehead ahead of him.
One thing I really love about McQueen's game is how calm he looks when he knows that pressure's coming, he anticipates it coming, and he usually manages to hold that pretty well and pass it off safely, which he did here.
That's an intercept by Dave Groves, wearing a 26 jersey. Missed a little bit of fun earlier on. There was a goal from the Knights, and Will Walker put a very late hit onto his brother, Alan Keeley. Alan didn't like it so much, so sort of retaliated back. They both saw some penalty sign, but a bit of brotherly love early on in this game.
I don't know. Is there is it really a game if Keeley doesn't serve time in the bin? It keeps things spicy. It's the last day. Let's go all out.
Yeah, there's a look for Rodberg in the middle of the front of goal. They get a shot clock reset.
I've been really impressed by Tyler this whole tournament. I think he's really, really developing as a player. He's made some excellent cuts, excellent looks. I've seen him do a lot of good stuff in offence.
That's going to see a penalty, Mike Lee has his hand up. And the whistle will blow. That was Dave Groves with a slash right over the head. Yeah, there's been a lot of players who have who their game has grown significantly
Yeah.
over these 4 game days.
But that's why this is such an important tournament for us to be playing, and as many people that can get involved as possible to get involved to help with that development.
Yeah, there's Dave Groves taking a seat in the penalty box. So first Knights power play of the day. We've got Walker to the centre, but McQueen and Harry Edwards over on the left-handed side, but they're right-handed players, so we're probably looking for the shot coming from either Walker or Nathan Edwards. And there's Walker with a shot and a save. All this tournament, Knights have had that issue of not having really much offensive threat on the left side. That's off a Capitals player, so that's play on.
I think players have been watching quite a lot of the NLL, because I'm seeing a lot of that kind of, wrap checks, all sorts of creative things happening. Have you been watching much of it lately?
I haven't. Oh, I wish I had more time to watch all the crosses out there. No, I grab a few highlights.
Yeah.
And look out for the guys we know from the England setup.
Yeah.
Cam McLeod's doing great stuff in the Roughnecks goal.
Yes, yeah.
And Corey Small for the Rock.
Yeah, it's a bit weird being like, I know that guy.
Right, Knights on the power play. Walker, top centre. Up against Nichols Cook. Tries to dish it inside, but it's with McQueen, still with Knights. Walker with a shot and a goal.
Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. Let's see this on the replay. So we saw Nate Edwards kind of roll out here. McQueen picks up, passes it over. Little pop behind the back to Walker, who's got all that time and room. Little low-to-low shot.
And Keeley gives him a bit of a hello after the shot.
After the effect, but it's too late.
But nothing wrong with that.
No, that's nice. That's really nice stuff from the Knights.
And that wasn't anywhere as late as the one we had earlier that you missed.
I will watch it back.
You can count to 10 before that hit came in, yeah. Roach wins the draw for Knights. Here's a chance. Whitehead. Oh, save. Kaczynski in the Capitals goal has had a great tournament. And there's a goal down the other end. McDougall on the breakaway. Oh, a good release and a goal.
Yeah, really nice.
Just to explain to Helena that I've got the team sheets the wrong way round, so the Knights are on the left of my team sheet.
You know what? I didn't even notice that. I was just looking for number 10.
I should have the Capitals on the left and the Knights on the right, but that's my problem.
You had a lot to do this morning on your own. So.
Yes, it'll be fine in the third period because they'll swap
I
around
know,
again.
but I'll be gone by then.
Yeah.
I really should.
You can stay till half time, can you?
I will ask my coach now.
Yeah. Right, Knights on the attack. Over to McQueen. Gets it behind Walker. Back to it was Whitehead. I'm not sure if that was a miss or a save there. Ball's on the floor. Whitehead sort of crouched over it. This is the Knights shot clock they're just running down. Capitals have it. Oh, that's high. Major. Leahy's hand is up. There's a penalty coming against the Knights. This is Vasquez. Mahoney back to Vasquez. The goalie's been pulled at 6v5. Capitals have got an extra offensive player on. There's the shot. But now the penalty will be served. It's Tyler Rodberg coming to the box. Just a slash, just a minor. That's fine. It wasn't anything more than that. But this puts Knights on the power play. Sorry, Capitals on the power play.
Good stuff. So I've had the all clear here from my coach. I can stay till half time.
Fantastic.
I'm going to have to stay out and play with my friends a little bit longer. So it'll be good to finish this one up. What are we going to see? Another goal each.
Oh, in this what, 4.5 minutes?
4.5 minutes.
I don't think-
How's the run of it gone? Has it been 1-1, 2-2, or like what?
Yeah, it's been tight. It's never more than one goal in this
Okay.
so far today. And as the game goes on, the Knights have not got the biggest of benches today. There's what, 6? There's 7. 7 players over there for the Knights, plus the one in the box. Ran through the crease. Freshly painted creases this morning, so that they're nice and visible for the audience at home.
They are a little bit more visible for sure.
Roach gives it to Whitehead, so Knights killing this penalty. Walker up against his brother again. Gives it to Whitehead. Back to Walker. Nichols-Cook brings it over the half for the Capitals. They're on the power play. Mahoney, nearly gives it to Major. Oh, and Pugh gives it all the way back to the Capitals. And the refs coming over to have a chat. So while the refs having a chat, just a quick word on Blaze. Everyone fit and ready to go?
Yeah. No further comments at this time.
Okay.
No, I think we are. You know, last week it was, I think, the right decision for us to be split up and to play on a slightly longer bench.
Yeah, for that. Yeah, we didn't because we had a few players missing last week. So
Yeah.
actually, the 3 women's team joined into 2 teams, played a full game.
Yeah, and I think like that's very like in the spirit of the game, you know. Just to almost write that off. I know it probably wasn't Jags or Ravens' first choice.
So after all that, it's going to be a Knights ball, and they're still on the penalty kill. Still with Whitehead. Penalty's about to be released. Penalty's released. Dishes it into the corner. Okay, so with Payne, 27 for the Capitals. Gives us McDougall. Go back to 5-on-5 across. Gets it across. There's a chance at a goal. Mahoney finishes off with a lovely feed from McDougall. Let's look at this, Helena.
Yeah, I think these two defenders here.
The top 2 defenders were just ball
up too
watching.
high. Yeah, ball watching and out way too high. One of them should have been picking that guy off the bench, but lack of communication maybe. Just nobody quite had him.
Often known as the late man there, the last man coming on. Often the defending team
Yeah.
aren't aware of that last man coming on.
I hope that Hornets aren't listening, but Steelheads have been doing that quite a lot. You know, it's a bit of a distraction tactic potentially.
Quickly back to Blaze. I believe
Yeah.
Emily Chong is going to be suited up in goal for you
She
today.
is. I didn't even see that on the game sheet until then.
There's a goal.
Nice return.
Harry Edwards for the Knights.
There we go. That's nice.
Just see that, and then we'll talk about your
Yeah,
the Blaze
talk about
goalie. Will Walker has it, 22.
He's just wide open. I think again, lack of comms, defence just not having their heads on that swivel, not identifying.
The seas parted.
Yes, it really was for Harriet.
Yeah, Emily in goal today for you.
I'm excited. I've never seen her as a box goalie. I think she may have done it before, but she's
she
a
has.
field goalie.
Yeah.
Look, I'm confident in her. I'm confident in the team.
It's going to be fun to watch. Balls dribbled back to Pugh. Dawson took a big hit there from
Nicholas Cook. I thought that was a little bit high actually, but didn't get called. I
think it looked worse than it was because he fell backwards. Momentum took him backwards into the boards. There was no malice in there. I didn't see a foul. Anyway, Knight's long shot. Edwards double save them. Kaczynski. Ball did call a crease violation.
A little bit of hockey there to try and get it out, but
coming up to the end of the second quarter. That's the end of the second quarter. Helena, we'll catch you later.
Yes, I will have to run and go and get ready, but thank you for having me for this short and sweet period. I will be back.
See you later. Right. Let's get some reaction from players and coaches during half-time. I'm here with Ian Ballantyne from Centurions Lacrosse. Hi Ian, great to see you down here.
Hi Rob, nice to see you again.
The audience, tell us all about Centurions, all the good work they do for lacrosse.
Okay, it's quite simple. We've been around for 70 years now. We basically support youth development. We try and cover every aspect in the UK, in particular growing areas like box lacrosse. Hence it's great to come down and see people playing and enjoying themselves.
Yeah, and as a member of Centurions myself, I know the good work they've done, helping with clubs with big, expensive things like goals and getting junior programmes going on. Any big things that Centurions have done this year for the game?
Yeah, we've got a new project just started in West Oxfordshire, funny enough. It's a pop thing set up again by an ex-Centurion, Rick Henshaw. It's going to operate in 6 schools. They're going to work their way through the pop season and hopefully get into national schools finals.
Great stuff. Right, Ian, I'll let you get back to spectate and we'll catch you later. Let's go find some players and coaches. Going to catch a very quick word here with the Knights coach Tom Roach. Tom, 5-5, close game, high intensity. I'm loving it. How's it feeling on the field?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I'm super happy with our new players this year. That's been the highlight for me. So, guys like Ollie and Joe in defence, I think, look really good. Yeah.
All right. Have a great second half. We'll see best team win. Okay, let's go find someone from the Capitals. Just give them a few seconds to continue their chat. And now with the Capitals coach Rob Clark. Rob, 5-5, great game so far. What you'd say to the guys at half time?
Just basically maintain the intensity. We're in this game. We've scored some great goals. We know what they're bringing. We're looking for a W.
All right, have a great second half. Thanks very much. Okay, the second half will start in just over 2 minutes. Away for this second half. Capitals on the attack with Mahoney, 89. Back to Mahoney. Major inside him, up to Groves. Still with Groves. Tried to find Mahoney in the middle, but picked up by Hodgkins, who gets a good check from McDougall, but it's still with the Knights. And that's out of the arena. Groves has it, 26. There's Mahoney. Over to Payne. Up against Whitehead. There's a cross. There's a. Oh, this is chance. Oh, what a elbow save from Pugh. And a penalty coming. It's the Knights player, captain, coach Tom Roach getting a minor penalty for a cross-check, a 2-minute minor. Okay, Capitals on the man up on the power play. There's a shot and a save. Alec Pugh can give it off to Bocky, who can take it down the floor. Sorry, that's Ben Wilson. Oh, sorry, it's Bocky. McDougall collects the ball. Both teams not really finding their rhythm yet in this third period, but Capitals are still on the power play. There's Payne with a long shot from outside, wide. They got the reset. McDougall, he shoots, and there's another reset off Hugh's chest. Gives it off to Bocky. Dished it down to Whitehead. He's got McQueen ahead of him. McQueen trying to set a seal on Groves, but peels away. Knights still on the penalty kill. Walker up against Stewart. Just looking to kill the clock here. 6 seconds on the shot clock. And Capitals will have it with Travis Payne. Gives it to Groves. Groves shoots, save. Bocky done well there. It's behind the goal. Kozenski collects and can get it off back to Dave Groves. It's an interesting scenario, obviously thinking about this time next year. The team that loses this will be fourth ranked. They will therefore then get the first pick in next year's draft. So if you want to think for the future, it's not a bad thing getting the first pick next year. But obviously everyone here doesn't want to come last. They want to get that third place. Quick hello there from Blaze coach Robingham Clark. Good luck to the Blaze later. Back with this, Walker. No, balls on the floor. Edwards first to it, but can't collect. Strong check there from McQueen. The ball is still loose. And ball goes Capitals after the shot clock violation. Groves seen a lot of game time in this game. He's working both ends. Here he is again, Dave Groves, holding the stick with his left hand, giving the Capitals a bit more of a lefty option here. Payne has it. There's a shot, a diving shot, and a goal. Dave Groves. Let's look at this beauty. So that's Robertson top with the ball. Finds Groves on behind the goal. And puts it in the top corner. Fantastic work. That's the first goal of this third period in 5 minutes. 5 minutes without a goal. Capitals now back to 1 up. And it's going Knights. Edwards, 28, looks to get top side, gets across to Walker, to McQueen, who shoots wide off the back netting, ball still in the arena. Capitals can come away with it. Oscar Hughes done well there, 35. Give it to Nicholas Cook. It's cold here in Oxford. I'm getting my gloves on. Oh, there's a look and a good shoulder save from Pugh. Still with the Capitals. Okay, Joe Hodgkins going to the penalty box. Hodgkins gets a 2-minute minor for a cross-check. This puts Capitals on the power play. McDougall top centre, we've got Mahoney, we've got Groves. Major with the ball now, shoots, save Pugh. Bocky under pressure straight away. Whitehead 18 has it, shoots, straight at the goalie. Groves collects. Capitals still on the power play. This is with Payne, back to McDougall, who shoots wide. Rebound collected by Bocky, gets into McQueen, and Capitals can bring it down. It's 2v2 for a few seconds. Now Capitals have got their defence on now. Knights should slow this down. There's a penalty coming. Goalie interference call against. Against Jack Mahoney, goalie interference. When the goalie's got the ball in his crease, you can't touch him. Right, so 4v4 for a few seconds. Capitals with Payne. Oh, McDougall nearly found Leggett. There's Joe Robertson. There's a goal from range. Kitchens, Joe Robertson with a corker. Last week, you won't have seen it because we didn't have filming, unfortunately, but Robertson had an absolute beaut of an assist. Fired a laser through traffic to find Lyndon Bunio, who then finished it with a diving shot. One of the goals of the day last week, assisted by Robertson, and there's him with a goal. Capitals 2 to the good, and get a technical at the face, giving them the ball with Cameron Major. Yet to score today. Cameron Major scored most of their goals in their opening game. Wasn't able to play the middle two games. Yet to find his box rhythm today. Capitals taking this super easy. They've got a man in the box. So just killing this penalty time. This with Groves, 5 seconds to go. He should just dish it in the corner, which he does. And the Capitals get off. They could have done a bit better getting off there. Everyone knew what he was going to do, and we're just standing around watching him instead of getting off. Are they going to pay for it? No, there's a save. Shot clock reset. Ball's loose in the corner. And Knights come away with it with Will Walker. Whitehead shoots straight at the goalie. Oh, here's a chance. McQueen came across, done well there. Gave him a little bump. Capitals will settle this down. Back with Groves, top centre. He's got Major. Then Payne. Payne gets inside, just wide. 2 against 1 in the corner. There's a penalty. Just seeing who's down. Is he okay? Mahoney got a bump into the boards. Ref's just going to have a chat. I think it's going to be could be a penalty against Knights. Okay, that's Ty Rodberg getting a boarding call. Good pressure from Whitehead. Right, the Knights penalty is a minor penalty for boarding, not a major. You can have either. And the in-home is serving it. That's Tyler Rodberg because they didn't grab the actual offender's number. Oh, good pressure there from Nathan Edwards. He's got a breakaway chance and scores. Just what the Knights needed there. A short-handed goal. Oh, Nathan had just done a lovely little fake there. Got the goalie dropping to his knees, opened up the top corner. We're back to a 1-goal game. Knights are still man down though. Short-handed goal doesn't release the penalty. Only if Capitals score will the penalty be released. And Capitals have it with Payne, gives it to McDougall. Mahoney and Robertson also out with him. Here's Mahoney, back to McDougall. That's going to be a Knights ball. The ball's just bobbled onto the top of the corner boards there. McQueen has it, gives it to Whitehead. Nathan Edwards. Rodberg out of the penalty box, goes straight towards the goal. There's a look, it's Whitehead. Goal! We're all tied up. Edwards has it, 28. Oh, Whitehead drifted down towards the goal. No one followed him. The anchor was way too high there. And we're coming up to the end of the third period. All square, 7 goals each. Okay, action underway here in this fourth and final period of this men's third place game. All square, Capitals in red, 7, Knights in white with the red shoulders, 7, and the Knights on the attack. Harry Edwards has it, looks inside for McQueen, just over his head. Payne collects. No, sorry, that's Cameron Major. Collects, brings it down the floor. He's got Payne ahead of him, doesn't use him. Now does. Payne top centre, gives it McDougall, gets it across the Major. There's the goal. Cameron Major, you can't keep him off the score sheet. Knights, Capitals, 1 to the good again. So Payne working at top centre, gets to McDougall. Major just drifts to the other side. Knights looking at themselves going, who was at fault there? And it's a Knights ball. Nicholas Cook went early. That's with Whitehead. Edwards behind the goal. Back to Whitehead. Back to Edwards. There's Harry Edwards. Back to Nathan Edwards. Shot, Kaczynski saves, there's a shot clock reset. It's with Whitehead. Gets off, gets fresh legs on. McQueen comes onto the offense. Walker shoots, came off someone. There's another reset. Nichols Cook comes away with it, but he's got no one with him. Now he has Keeley, 24. Oh, that's a sloppy pass from Keeley. Didn't help Groves at all there with that sloppy pass, but Capitals are going to probably come away which they will eventually. The ball's still on the floor. It's Legger up against Oliver Dawson for the Knights. Now the Capitals have it. Only 17 on the shot. This is McDougall. Oh no. Mahoney, now with Groves, back to Mahoney, just wide. Leggett for the Capitals, and there's the 30-second shot clock expiring. Ball goes Knights with McQueen. Still with McQueen. Stewart comes and gives him a check, but he's giving it back to the Walker behind the goal. He's up against Cooper. Drops it, regains it. Good work there from Cooper. And a mishandle from the Knights. Ball's out of the arena. It's going to go red. Going to go Capitals with Payne. Pushes up the floor to McDougall. Payne continues, gets into the offensive half. Payne up against Roach. Here's Groves. Shoot wide. They're still going to come to Capitals with Payne. 6 on the shot clock. There's a reset off the side of the goal. Fresh 30 for the Capitals. Robertson scored a lovely outside shot a few minutes ago. Up against Rodberg. Air shot on the floor. Jack Mahoney, oh, he's up against Whitehead, they're battling for it. They came off a white ball, no over and back, still with Capitals, with Major. Shoots off the frame! And there's a penalty coming. The Capitals have pulled their goalie. They're 6v5. Capitals 6v5 with Major. Ball's behind with Groves. Oh, Missando on the goalie's got it, and now we'll have the whistle for the penalty. It's Tom Roach going to the box. Holding the stick, 2-minute minor for the Knights. Captain and coach Roach putting the Capitals on the power play in this fourth quarter, leading by 1 goal. It's with Cameron Major, 17, top centre. 5 Capitals against 4 Knights. There's Mahoney on the back stick, there it is, back with Major. Up to McDougall. Mahoney. Payne shoots wide. Capitals have it. Under all sorts of pressure. Ball's on the floor. Someone's got to pick it up. There's 3 Capitals there, and they do pick it up. Mahoney has it, gives it to McDougall. Now it's Major to Groves. Just want to see what the Capitals are trying to do on this man up. It looks like just trying to get a shot off. Ball's off the frame into the roof, but because it came off the frame, it will be still a Capitals ball. So it looks like Groves and Major are looking like the shots, or Mahoney on the left post, left-handed player post. There's a shot from Payne. Whitehead has it for the Knights. Can he get over half? He's got 10 seconds to get over half. He's done well there. And there's a penalty coming. Penalty against the Capitals. Elliot Pugh, the Knights goalie, come off. Now it's 5v... Hang on, doing my maths, because Capitals, Knights have got a man down. It's 5v5. And now the penalty will be assessed. It's Cameron Major going to the bin. He knows it was him. Just waiting for the refs to give us the call. Okay, Knights Roach has been released. I think the refs are just assessing the penalty against Cameron Major.
No, not yet. How much penalty is? Not yet. That'll be
Okay, so looks like there is no penalty against Capitals. Their 5th D player comes on, so it looks like we're going to be 5v5. Now it's Rodberg. Looks like he's going to the bin. Tyler Rodberg for the Knights. And it looks like it's going to be a Capitals ball. So Rodberg gets a 2-minute minor for a cross-check, giving Capitals the ball, and Dave Groves has it top centre, gives it to Major. Just wait for the whistle and we can get this game going again. And we're off. Okay, so Capitals on the power play. 7 minutes left in this game. If it is tied, we're going to go to a penalty shootout. The main finals, men's and women's, if they're tied, we're going to be playing a period of overtime and then penalties if required, but this will go straight to penalties if it ends up in a tie. Oh, there's an intercept. Major against Pugh. Save off the arm. Pugh, superb, and he's out and he's diving and he's... What is that? That should have been some sort of penalty. Pugh just dived on the top of the Capitals player, but we play on. McQueen shoots, gets a rebounded off someone. 2 seconds on the shot clock. It's going to be a Capitals ball, and they are on the power play. Coming up to game management time, 5 minutes. 10-11 possessions left if they use the full 30. Back to Groves in the middle. Major off the frame, fresh 30. Major has the ball top centre, fakes to shoot. Now he's got a bit of a lane. Groves behind the goal. Major off the frame again. A third reset. And the Knights penalty is about to be released. Not quite yet. It's been released. Rodberg coming on. Just in time for them to... Capitals to make a guff of it, and Knights have the ball. And give it straight back to Capitals. Not what they wanted. Composure's the name of the game. I think the team that keeps their composure is going to come away with this third place. Groves with a long range shot with tons of time on the clock. I'm not sure what he was thinking there. Now it's with Whitehead to Walker, who scores. We're all tied up. Groves is on his haunches going, what did I do? Making that shot after from that range with that much time on the clock. It's done now though, got to move on. We're all square. Coming up to 4 minutes in the game. No one's had a timeout yet, so both teams have the timeout if they need it. That's probably going to be in the last minute, depending on where we are with the score. It's Nathan Edwards, 28 for the Knights. Gives it to Rodberg. Bocky gets off. Harry Edwards on 19. Will Walker on 22. Edwards gets topside. Oh, good jump there from Nichols Cook, but now he's overcommitted. Edwards is in the middle. Rodberg's on a great save, Kaczynski. Nichols Cook comes away with it. He's up against his teammate from Hitchin, McQueen. Play for the same field team. And there's whistles. Capitals' Alan Keeley has been called to the bench, number 24. Having a chat as he goes to see what the call is. Being called for a cross check. Yep. Another red player's going to the box.
Home serves 2 and he serves 10. He's done for the game. Because if I can hear you chirping from over there, it's 2 balls.
Okay, right, so Capitals Keeley has been given a game misconduct, so that's him for the game, and now the in-home is serving his 2-minute minor. Right, so this is big now. Knights are going to have at least 2 minutes of 5-on-3. We're all square. So 5-on-4. Capitals need another player out. It's going to be 5-on-4. Wow, this could be game-changing, this period of play now. Can the Knights capitalise on this power play? And then there'll be power play now for the rest of the game, unless they score 2 goals. Edwards, top centre, wide, rebound collected by Walker. Another shot and another save as Kozenski. He's had a great game. Long outlet to McDougall. He's got no help, has to just chill. So now Capitals have just got 4 runners. We're inside, coming up to a minute and a half left in this game. What are they thinking? They're thinking just got to see this off and try our luck in penalties. You can't now make any more mistakes, Capitals. Knights have got to capitalise if they're going to win this. So with Walker, McQueen, Edwards, back to McQueen, Edwards, Walker. McQueen has got time and space. What a save, Kozenski. And Major can come away with it. And they get over half safely, still with Major. 50 seconds in this game. Knights are still on the power play. Capitals, are they going to just take it easy or try and get this winning goal? Groves shoots wide. And it's back with Capitals with Payne. He shoots and gets a reset. It's still going to be Capitals. Game management time now, 30 seconds. I'm expecting someone to call a timeout. It's Major. And there is a timeout called with 15 seconds. So, the question is, who called that timeout? And did Capitals have possession? Okay, that was Capitals called that timeout, so they would have had possession. So we have 15 seconds. Capitals ball. Man down. Decision time for the captain's bench. Do they... 3 options I think here. They could pull the goalie and then go 5-on-5. Bit risky. They can try and score. Man down. Or they can just hold this ball for, 17 seconds and we're going into pens. Goalie Noah Kozenski is trotting back to his goal, so they definitely don't look like they're pulling the goalie. That's sensible, I think. And we've got the 5. Because the game is conduct. It's 5. Okay, it's 5v5. 5v5, 17 seconds. Oh, here we go. It's with Major. Mahoney. Body's on the floor. Major. Save off Pugh. We've got to reset. 6 seconds. 5, 4. Oh, square. 8. This game goes to penalties.
Go. 2 seconds left.
Yeah. Get the cam.
I think there's 2 seconds. One more.
I stand corrected. We have 2 seconds left, and Knights would have called a timeout. So we've got 2 seconds to.
Oh, what was that?
Okay, it's 3 seconds. 3 seconds. We've got 3 seconds left of this game. So there's still a chance for the Knights. We've got to get the ball end to end and score in 3 seconds. The shot clock is going to be the shot clock is going to be stopped at 3. So we've got Nathan Edwards who's got to take a long rip. Oh, got it close. But now we're going to penalties.
When's the next game? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's 1, 2, 3,
You can do a bit of anything. You can cut between.
Right then, penalty shots. Knights are going first. It's Nathan Edwards. Off the frame of the goal. So for the Capitals, we have Dave Groves up against Pugh. And a save again. Next up for the Knights is Will Walker. Oh, it's a beauty top corner for Walker. Conor McDougall now for the Capitals. Can he reply? McDougall against Pugh. Oh, it's goal. There was a big gap there. Pugh gave him that corner and he found it. We're all tied 1-1. This is the last set. And if we're still tied, it's then sudden death. It's Whitehead for the Capitals. Sorry, for the Knights, apologies. Whitehead for the Knights. Scores! Okay, it's now with Cameron Major. Score, and we go into sudden death. Miss. Knights grab the 3rd place. Major against Pugh. Scores! Okay, now into sudden death. Roach coming out for it. For the Capitals. Sorry, for the I'm getting confused here. For the Knights, it's Roach for the Knights against Kaczynski. Oh, he's off the frame. Right. Jack Mahoney has a chance to win this for the Capitals. It's Mahoney. Misses. We keep going. We keep going. Tyler Rodberg now for the Knights. Rodberg for Knights. Save. Save. So now Travis Payne has a chance to win this for the Capitals. Payne against Pugh. Is it? It's a goal! It's a win! Capitals win! Third place. This year's Winter League. Beating the Knights on penalties. What a game. We'll get some reactions as soon as we can. Fellas.
Do what?
Hi, I'm with Travis Payne, Cameron Major and Capitals. Guys, well done, what a game. I'll start with you, Travis. How's it going? Get my breath. Talk to us, Travis.
It's been an up and down season. We've had so many close games. We lost one in penalties as well against, who was it, the Hornets, I think? Yeah, so it feels so good to be back in that position. You know, we get a chance to do it again and we do it properly. We get the win this time. This team's improved like week in, week out. I'm just gassed. I was so excited, I didn't even know where to run after I scored the fucking goal. Where am I going? Yeah, it's great stuff.
Okay, and Cameron, it felt like today you missed the middle two games.
Yeah.
It took a few minutes to get into it, and in the second half you started banging some goals, banging some assists, looking really good out there.
Yeah, they managed us quite well defensively, but I feel like it was a very close game. Like we were going like punch for punch each quarter, but yeah, obviously we weren't able to pull ahead in normal time. But yeah, finally came through in penalty shootouts. But yeah, defensively we did.
And very briefly, penalty shootouts, tense, relaxed. How are you feeling?
It was over so quick, like to really overthink, to be honest. But yeah, luckily Trav came through with the golden goal one.
How are you feeling leading up to that pen shot?
Honestly, mate, you got to laugh it off, man. You got to you hear the chirping, you lean into it. Don't let it bother you. At the end of the day, that's why we rep on the wall in the field. So those moments like that, that's the one rep that counts.
Capitals, congratulations, third place.
Very much.
Right, let's find some. Yeah.
Not on camera.
Right, I'm with Knights captain coach Tom Roach. Tom, another penalty shootout. They just got away from you.
Yeah. I mean, we've drawn 2 games and a 1-goal game, or maybe a 2-goal game. So it's great for the game that it's so close like that. And I've learned a few lessons from this year, and I think the great thing really is those developing players, those new players. The level just keeps going up and up and up, and tons of positives. I've really enjoyed this year, and I hope that more people sign up and come down next Winter League.
Well, we've really enjoyed watching the Knights play, albeit you haven't had the results you wanted, but the games you've been in have been great games to watch. Everyone's loved it. Congratulations on having a good season, even though it hasn't been the successes you want, but Knights are still there and still playing great lacrosse. Thank you. Also, we've got Elliot Pugh, Knights goalie. Elliot, come on in.
All right, Gucci.
First, before I let you do it, how do penalty shootouts feel for a goalie?
They're all right. They can be a bit tense. I think when it gets to like real sudden death, that's when you start to feel it and know that the next one could be it. I don't mind the first 3. It's kind of see where it goes. I know some of the boys, and they're the ones I've got to, and it's the new lads coming through that kind of made the difference in the end. So I'm just pleased we got there. As Roach said, a couple of close games, 1-goal game against the Steelheads and penalties against the Hornets and these guys. So shame we couldn't do more, but we'll take it.
Yeah. And how's the Winter League been for you? Anything? What are your thoughts now that come the end of it? And are you going to hang around to watch, or are you going to head off?
Well, I've got to coach the Ravens team.
You haven't forgotten about that,
Which
we'll speak to you again later with the Ravens hat on.
With the Ravens hat on, but no, this is my last game of box lacrosse. I said to the boys since the start of the tournament that 12th of January was the day I was going to call it a day. I'm going to donate my kit so I don't get convinced by Roach to come back again. I think I said to him I was done at the 2022 Euro final, but he squeezed another year out of me last year, so I know it's time to go. I know it's time to focus on family and friends and also keep a little bit of coaching on. I've really enjoyed working with the Ravens.
So for the viewers at home, just remind us, your first time you put the box pads on in goal, when was that?
2014, first ever Tasco Cup. Jamie Tasco actually convinced me to come and play down in Portsmouth. I shared a room with Jamie Tasco, the founder of the Cup, which was quite an experience. That man loves tequila. And played for the now defunct Dreadlocks. And now from there went from strength to strength, played every year, went in 2015 Worlds. Pleased to say I get to go out with Roach and Will Walker, who were on that 2015 team with me, all as rookies. So it was a real honour to be able to play as much as I have and play all the tournaments and win and lose and see some great guys coming through. I mean, when I started there was me, and about one other goalie. I've seen a few goalies come and go, but now we had 6 goalies, didn't we, at one point?
That's the legacy that you've brought to box across this country. You were the only regular goalie for so many years. And people have seen you and thought, I fancy a bit of that. And now we've got this progression of goals coming through. So it's all thanks to you. You got the ball you got the ball rolling on this.
No, it's really, really good to see. I love the fact that there's so many goalies now. Brindle coming through is just going to be amazing. I love the new lad for Capitals. I think he's got such a 90s throwback style. Check out Dallas Eliuk. God of goaltending, go check him out. You'll see all the same moves from the 90s. It's amazing. So I'm really, really pleased to work with some of those guys. And I know Dave Groves has picked on the pads. If I can convince Kai Jeffries, wherever he is, to give it another go, I think a bit of goalie coaching and dropping in and out will suit me now.
Right, I'll let you get out of these and get your Ravens coaching hat on, and we'll see you later on.
Thank you.
Thanks, Elliot. Okay. We'll be having a pause in a minute. You can see the Jaguars are out. We'll have the Blades out soon as well for this women's play-in game. Back shortly.
Time check, 20 minutes. Keely's chirping, was it swearing? It was just a question. So, as a captain, what do you do? So you're just assess after you crash. Yeah. I mean, I was watching like a hawk because I could see he was upset. And I'm like, I could see something like he was going to yeah. If he happened to make a loud, it would show you. He's having a word in. Yeah. He's also like, don't worry. So I know what the situation is.
Now just going to get our speed going and then go through the 2v1.
If I had to choose one or the other, is there a better one to choose for? I mean, AHM's been talking about development for, but he obviously is also then I'm thinking of Euros next year. Yeah.
I don't think it will be helpful. Oh, the pit stop?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get though, I guess that's the end.
Break down. Okay, do personals on the way back.
No, we've got them on the sheet. there's a sheet that says automatic. You get on the sheet and then well, yeah, I mean, there's all the places goals here. Goal against the Navy doesn't have to be in home. Someone else to go to goal. Not quite right. As in,
Right, let me introduce you.
Welcome back to Winter League, the finals. This next game is our women's play-in. So this is the second seed Jaguars against the third seed Blaze. The winners of this will play Ravens in the women's final that will close the show tonight. About 4:15, that game will kick off. So this is going to be the short format game that the women have played so far all season. 2 50-minute periods, and then the women's final later will be a full 4 50-minute period game. So this little playing game, winner takes all. Now, running up to this, the Jaguars go into this second seed. They've won 2 and lost 2. Blaze, third seed, they lost all their games leading into this, but they've been in every game. It's been close, it's been tight, so really hard to call how this will pan out now this afternoon. My co-host Helena, you'll see her in the Blaze team, wearing number 5. Let's run through the squads. Starting with the Blaze. No, we'll start with the Jaguars, you can see on screen. So the Jaguars playing in white. Their goalie is Tavi Podgka. Their defence, number 2, P. Podgka. Number 6, Gabby Rowe. 7 is Laura Wright. 10 is Steph Grimes. 11 is Danielle Costello. 12 is Zara Russell. 13, Tara Dempsey. 25 is Kate Russell. 26, Rosie Jones. And 87, Corinne Butho-Newton. Their offence, number 1, Alice Bolchin. Number 3, and their top scorer for the competition, Alex Drew. Number 3, keep an eye on her today. Number 4, Tilly Goldsworthy. 5 is Ellie Rackle. 8 is Emma Wu. 21 is Rosie Bathurst. 23 is Darcy Bantz. 33, Amy Bolton, and 37, Jane Lee. They are the Jaguars in white. The Blaze in blue. Their goalie is Emily Chong today. Their regular goalie, Alice Loughlin, is not available today, so Emily Chong is in goal. And then in numerical order, 0, Emma Savage. 5 is Helena Prettyman. 7, Isla Hutchinson. 9 is Georgie Rutter. 13, Erin Tufnell. 15 is Sophie Cara. 17, Lily Tyler. 19, and their top scorer is Izzy Keane. 23, Davina Amantula. 25 is Fran Partial. 27, Liliana Rosales. 31 is Meredith Ingham Clark. 33 is Lucy Ford. 37 is Millie Johnson. And I will get the numbers of Tiffany McIntyre, who might be wearing X, and Jenny Wood. I will find the number for Jenny as well. They are the Blaze. Just confirmation of the Blaze jersey. So Tiffany McIntyre is a scratch today. She's not available. So Millie Johnson is 37 and Jenny Wood is running 29. The referees are entering the floor. We have Edwin Lum, Michael Leahy and Rhiannon Jones. They are the three referees for this women's play-in. To go, women's play-in. Jaguars white, Blaze blue. And we're away. Blaze gets the first possession. And the first goal. Emma Savage gets around Alex Drew and finds the goal. What a start for Blaze. Blaze on the attack again with Savage, the goal scorer, 0. To Keane. Back to Savage. Still Savage. Reset off the goalie. Blaze looking sharp in his opening exchanges. That's Lucy Ford, 33. Easy Keane just mishandles with the Jaguars. Let's see what they've got. So look out for number 3, Alex Drew. Oh, that's coming over and back. Helena and Steph Grimes getting to it. Oh, there's an intercept. Drew against Chong. Here we go. Goal. Alex Drew. Clinical in front of goal. That's Drew's 16th goal of this tournament, of this season. Leading goal scorer by some margin in the women's competition and overall. What a lovely finish. Jaguars on the attack. Now it's with the Blaze. They need to clear it. Just over the stick of Prettyman. Alex Drew collects number 3 for the Jaguars. Blaze have got their defence back. Rosie Bathurst to Jane Lee, shoots off Chong. First save for Emily Chong. She's got to be happy there. Gets a good save in. This is Drew, gets another shot, rebound, still with the Jaguars. Bathurst driving to goal, shoot just wide, still with the Jaguars. Good knockdown there from Jenny Wood. There's another shot, ball still live. Blaze can pick it up, Helena Prettyman has it. Under pressure from Rosie Bathurst, ball's down. Blaze still has it. Fran Partial, 25. 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Gets it across. That's going to be another over. No, well rescued there. Lucy Ford. No, yeah, Lucy Ford, 33. Gets closed down by the Jaguars defence. That's the 30 seconds gone. Drop the ball. Jaguars have it. Yeah, Bathurst. So Bathurst and Drew, effective combo on the lefty side. That was good pressure there from the Blaze. Ball's loose. Action up against the boards. Blaze have got it, and the reset. They've got 10 seconds now to get it over the half. Now it's over. Risking over and back here. Oh, Jags have got it. Ellie Rackle. Oh, good look. No, there's a penalty coming. Illegal substitution. Oh, Keller. Right in home has to come across. That's going to be number 2. Sbl Podgka coming across to serve that 2-minute minor for an illegal substitution. So, first power play of the day, of the game. We had plenty earlier on in the men's third place game. First one in this women's play-in. Blaze on the man up. Savage. Keane down there, 19. Back up to Savage. Scored their opening goal. Savage gets a look, gets a shot off. That's a good save. That's Laura Wright, 7. She has it. Gives it to Drew. To Lee. Back to Drew. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Drew looked to get a shot off. Just wide. Didn't touch anything. Reset. No reset. Blaze ball. It's already halfway through this first half. It was a short game, 2 15-minute periods to decide who plays the Ravens in the final later. These quick games, no time to really settle in. There's a penalty coming. There's a huge illegal substitution from Blue. I could see that from here. Player very late getting off the floor. So we're going to have a short period of 4v4 with a player from each team in the bin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, both got 4 on. Oh no, Jags have got 5 on. Why have they got 5 on? No, they've got 4 on. My mistake. 4v4 across. Jane Lee behind the goal has it for the Jags, but under pressure, ball's loose. Blaze come away with it. That's the illegals. Oh, they've got. Oh, Jaguars had a massive illegal substitution there, but the rest didn't spot it. Their defender was out way before anyone got off the floor. But if you don't see it, you get away with it. Lucy Ford just mishandles. Ball is loose. And there's the shot clock. It's going to go Jaguars. With Ellie Rackle. Oh no, there is a penalty release. So at some point there was a penalty release there. Jaguars are playing 5 runners now against the 4 from Blaze. Oh, that's not the best pass to Jane Lee there from Rackle. Blaze are going to have this. And that's Emma Savage. Gives it to Millie Johnson, who's under pressure. No option just to get it away. It's going to come back. Should come back with Blaze. Is that Tara Dempsey? Gives it to Jane Lee. And the Jaguars can set up a new offence. Power-up offence. But the Blaze penalty is about to be released. Blaze are back to full strength. Helena Prettyman coming straight back into the defence. Picking up her player. Shot wide from Drew. Shot in time, but wide. It's going to go Blaze. This game is going to literally fly by for these players, and the losing team, unfortunately, their day is done. The winning team, they've got a whole game break to recover, refocus, and get ready for the women's final. Who's it going to be? Izzy Keane has it for the Blaze. Their top scorer with 7 goals so far this season. Keane shoots, scores! Blaze have the lead. Izzy Keane. Gets topside. Gets plenty of space. Gets the nice shot off. Two-one to the Blaze. There's a chance for the shot. Fran Parser with that shot. Senna Savage with it, taking her time. Under no pressure, but gets underneath. That's good. Lucy Ford from range, just wide. I need to identify the Blaze player wearing the X jersey. I don't have that on my team sheet. I'll try and get her details at half time. So in these opening exchanges, Blaze are looking the more controlled team, I think. Oh, but there's an intercept. This could be the same situation as earlier. We've got goal. Jaguars, number 12, Zara Russell. Very happy with that. Intercepts the pass. Clean set of heels. Oh, left-hand side, and she's well happy. You can tell by the reaction. All tied up. Just over a minute in this first half. Izzy Keane wins the face for the Blaze. Unfortunately gives it back to the goal scorer, Zara Russell. And now Drew has it. Drew giving the run around. Oh, Rosie Bathurst was open there for a moment, couldn't find her. Big pressure coming in from Zara Dempsey. No, sorry, that was Erin Tufnell, 13 for Blaze. Tufnell, good defensive work. This is Bathurst from the top centre. Shoots and scores, gets it under the stick of Emily Chong. Let's have a look at this. Again, the Blaze not really getting pressure on the shooter, and Chong was positioned well, but it got under a stick. Jaguars 1 up, and we're going to run out of time in this first half, and that is half time.
Everyone who plays lacrosse, which is a sport I dearly miss. Update in the last year that I've been home, back to work in clinic 3 days a week, then running consultancy another 2. If anyone doesn't know, I'm a spinal specialist, which is a bit of a kick in the fanny, but you know, life is life. And go watch my local team training, hitching, and go watch a couple of games when I can, watching loads of NLL on TV, watching you guys doing the Winter League, which is brilliant, fantastic, Watched the Women's World Cup, which is awesome. Life's good, family's fantastic, enjoying myself. Hope to pop up to Oxford and come and see a couple of games next year, which would be good. Otherwise, missing everybody. And I'll get back to it. I just need a little bit of time out to regenerate a little bit of myself, mentally really. And I'll be back to come and see everyone soon. Have a good new year and good luck with everything. Rock and roll.
Sorry, it's a half time.
So we just heard from David Wavy Leach. So hopefully you've seen that. That was also on social media. Great to hear from Wavy. Hopefully we'll see him as well come down and support when he can. Obviously transport's complicated, but we'll see what we can do. But just a confirmation on Blaze. So Georgie Rutter, she's not wearing 9, she's wearing the jersey with an X on the back. So that's X is Georgie Rutter for the Blaze. And we've got about 5 minutes left until the second half. I'm with Robbie Clark, coach for the Blaze. Good game so far, tight game, 3-2. And what are you saying to the group at half-time?
I'm saying, we're playing really well. This is the best we've played. We take away the 2 breakaways and we're absolutely golden. It's the best team we've had out. We've had a couple of weeks where we've been done with injuries, done with weather, all that sort of stuff. But everyone's firing. We were really, really excited to get out here today. We've got a game on our hands. Having just watched I've just watched Emma Savage put a BTB in for about 10 metres.
Very nice.
So if she can put one of those away in against the Jaguars, I'd be pretty thrilled.
Yeah, we did say in commentary that you were looking the more composed team in the first half, and there was 2 breakaways. Take them away, and you're leading this.
Take them away, and we're leading this. But I think everyone's doing their part really. Defence are playing really, really well. I'll take 1 5-on-5 goal in a half like that. But everyone's playing their role, including the people off the field. A big shout out to Dave Keane, who printed out our game sheets this morning. Izzy's dad. It's been a real team effort, and we're really excited to see what happens next.
And the last thing before I let you get back. So this game is going to rattle by now, the second half, and it's kind of the loser. That's them for the day, but the winner, you got to then regroup for the final. But this next 15 minutes is massive for everyone involved.
Well, we're not looking past the next 15 minutes at the moment. We've got to play it one play at a time. We can go and get a couple of goals, get a few stops, and we'll make sure we come out here and set the tone in the second half.
Yeah, good luck for the second half, Rob. Thanks. with Millie from the Jags. Millie, you 1 up, half time. What are you saying to the group?
Really just about focusing on keeping our box nice and disciplined, thinking about matchups, how we can best use our team that we've got. And we've got so many players today. It's so exciting to have a full squad. And so really thinking about, the way that we're using our bodies to defend. And I really, really want to win this.
Well, I really want to win this because you get another game later.
Yes, exactly. And then we want to win that too. So
have a great second half.
Thank you.
Okay, we are going to be back into it in a few 45 seconds time. Then settle down, lacrosse fans. We are in the second half of this play-in game in the women's competition. Jaguars in white are 1 up against Blaze. Winners play Ravens later in the final. And we're away. An immediate technical infraction by Blaze. It's going to go Jaguars. Right, Emma Savage collects the loose ball for Blaze, gets it across to Prettyman. Oh, scores! No, that wasn't Helena Prettyman, it was Lucy Ford. Tie this thing up early in the second half. All square, 3-all. Shot on a reset. Still with the Jaguars. This is Jane Lee. And a save. Gets it out to Partial. Runs it up the floor. Oh, crossfield pass just misses. Ball's loose. Blaze have it. Millie Johnson brings it across to this side of the floor. Under pressure, there's a trip there. No one's calling that, no, play on. It's Laura Wright, play on. Inadvertent shot clock went off there. Jane Lee has it. Oh, there's a look. Oh, Drew was nearly open on the back stick. But she was open, just couldn't find her. Here's Rackle inside to Lee. That's a good play. Under pressure, Lee under pressure there. This is Drew. Gets underneath, shot off the goalie. Reset. Ellie Rackle collects. Under pressure from Prettyman. Still under pressure, but she's evaded. Gets it safely up to the top. And Jane Lee, they can regroup. Get in there. Here's a good look. Rackle top centre. One of the Blaze defenders out the shot there. That was off a Blaze defender, so there's no over and back. Jane Lee can bring this back down the floor. She goes for a long pass instead. There's Tilly Goldsworth who just missed that. And a save from Chong. And an outlet to Prettyman, who straight away under pressure from Lee. Both battling for the ball. Right in front of me, Lee collects. And that's Zara Russell already scored today. Oh, they think that's being called by on a trip. Savage. Emma Savage is going to be called. She's going to the bench. Just a loose ball push. It's a push. Sorry, a push from behind. Minor penalty. Jaguars on the power play with Jane Lee, top centre. Drew, so Jane Lee, we've got Drew, Lee, Rackle. They're the three at the top. Big pressure coming in there from Partial. Rackle's done well to skip around her. And then Bolton is the fourth Jag attacker. Ball's loose on the floor. Oh, Blaze has done well killing this. And they're getting their clear run. Good speed there. Partial gets a pass across. And a save. And an outlet. It's Rosie Jones, 26, gives it off. There's Drew behind the goal. To Lee, shoots. And with the goalie, it's a save. Blaze can come down with it. It's Erin Tufnell. Give it to Izzy Keane. Backs in right in front of us. Blazer on the penalty kill, so Izzy's taking all the time she needs. Gets the shot off. Ball's there to be won in the middle. B. Podgka done well there, got it away. We've got Tara Dempsey. Here's Steph. No, is that Steph Grimes? Yeah, that was Grimes. Now it's Bolchin. Darcy with the shot just wide. Still with Jaguars. 4 on the shot clock. And there's off the goalie. That's a fresh 30. And there's a big check. That's going to be a foul. Good chance for goal and another reset. Ball's still alive. Jaguars are pulling their goalie. 6th attacker coming on. Just as the Blaze penalty gets released, there's still a player advantage for Blaze, for Jags, and they capitalise. Jaguars, number 21, Rosie Bathurst. So there's 0. Savage coming back on the floor. And there's Bathurst. Nope, to a line, not Bathurst. That's... I don't know if that's 2 or 21. I think it was 21, Rosie Bathurst. And another penalty coming. Right, so the penalty's been assessed. 35. So 35, that won't be Emily Chong because she's in goal. So I don't know who that is for the Blaze, but it's been assessed as a major penalty for a slash. It was right over the head. So that's understandable. So a 5-minute major. Big. This is big. Big advantage for Jaguars, but Blaze win the draw. Erin Tufnell. Oh, that was high. Yeah, referee's seen it. Tara Dempsey there, I think, with the high check. Still with Blaze. And the whistle should now blow. Yeah. Tara Dempsey going to the box. A minor penalty, cross-checking. So one from each team now in the box. This will should be 4-on-4 lacrosse. 1, 2, 3, 4 Jags and 1, 2, 3, 4 Blaze. And halfway through this second half. 1-goal game. It's Johnson across to Keane. Savage. Savage gets into the open. Oh, just wide. Just dragged it wide. This is Rowe. Just a loose one. It's straight back to the Blaze. With Keane. Too many men. Going against Blaze. Oh, they didn't need that. So we're gonna have 4 versus 3. Right, the in-home for Blaze comes across. 4v3 with Lee for the Jaguars. Back to Lee. There's Rackle. Oh, cross crease and well, is that being called? What a goal! Cross crease pass, quick release from the Jaguars. Excellent work. Just seeing who the goal scorer was. I think it was Alex Drew. I think. Right, this thing, how does that release things? That releases one of the penalties. No, I think we're 4-on-4. What do you think? Yeah, 4v4. Jaguars 2 up, 2 goals to the good. And come away with the win off the face-off. Zara Russell, 12, done good work there. Here's Drew, the last goal scorer, to Lee. Bathurst to Lee. To Drew behind the goal. Back to Lee. Good ball movement here from the Jaguars. Oh, just I think that shot got blocked. 3 seconds on the shot clock. It's going to go Blaze. You can see the Hornets in the background getting ready for their final, men's final, which follows this. That's a good save. Ball's coming out for the Jaguars. Straight away, she's going to get under pressure. Keane says, "Get out of my way. I'm coming to get you." Oh, that's good work there. Good work there. 10-second count. Izzy Keane happy with that. Force the 10-second count. Ball's with Blaze. Over to Keane. And there's a shot, and there's a goal! There's a goal, looking for the jersey number. 33, Lucy Ford for the Blaze. And that releases all the penalties. We're back to 5-on-5, and it's a 1-goal game. 3 minutes. Jaguars with the face-off. Tara Dempsey done well. It's with Alex Drew. She's spinning, she's looking. Just over the head of Darcy Bance. 2 against 1 down there. Jag should pick this up, but no, Blaze are going to have it. Blaze have got it. We're getting into timeout territory soon. Both teams, I think, have got their timeout to use. Here's a chance. Oh, save. Rebound. Back to the goalie. There's someone well in the crease. It's going to be Jaguars' ball. And a long outlet to Lucy Ford. And there was another goal. Oh yeah, we love those diving finishes. Is that Alex Drew again? She's on fire. Right, could that be decisive? Right, inside the last 2 minutes, we've got a 2-goal game. Blaze need a goal pretty quick. Prettyman has it, number 5. She'll be back on the mic for the final with me. For the men's final. Hopefully she can be playing or watching the women's final. Blaze need a goal, they need 2. Here's a chance. Oh, the ball in front didn't connect. And there's a ball between the stick, that could get painful. Still with Blaze. Looking to shoot, and we have the 30-second shot clock. Less than a minute. No, sorry, just more than a minute. Jaguars can start putting this up their jumper. There's Bolchin. Oh, a loose one. It's Goldsworthy. Under pressure. Right, it's going to be a Jaguars ball, and we've got 40 seconds left in this game. No, it's a Blaze ball, 40 seconds. They need a goal pretty quick. There's a timeout called. 30 seconds, 31 seconds. Blaze have called their timeout for the half, for the game now. So, Robingham Clark has got to conjure up something here. Maybe looking for a quick goal. That will stop the clock. And then Winterface get another quick goal, tie this thing up. You see he's got his board out, he'll chalk something up. Let's have a look. Who do you think is going to be there? Could be Izzy Keane looking to get a shot. Emma Savage probably, or there's a number of people who could make this shot if they can get some time and space. Can't lip read, but he's working something out. Yeah, they've got this. Right then. Let's see if I can put that plan into action. Izzy Keane's got the look of someone who's coming across to the ball. 31 seconds left in this game. Yep. It's going to start with Keane. Okay, now one never for Blaze. It's Keane against Dempsey. Good defence from Dempsey. Excellent work. That was Johnson with the shot and a timeout. This will be against Jaguars. Okay, looks like we've got 20 seconds left in this game. Jaguars have got the ball and just got to kill this time. And the Jaguars will be in the final. Well, looking at the Blaze players on the floor, they are not giving up this. They're thinking, grab this, snag this ball, run down the floor, get a goal. 20 seconds. Still not over. Strange things have happened. The ball is starting with the goalie. He gets it. And Blaze do have the ball. It's Fran Partial. And Matula's got it. She needs to shoot. Fran Partial, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. That is game. Jaguars win 6-4. And we'll play again later against the Ravens in the women's final. Robin Clark, Harline's close game again. Blaze close game, but just how are you feeling?
You know, obviously we'd have liked to win. However, I think that we really proved that we can run with anybody here. In terms of the games where we had as full of a lineup as we could manage, we were within 2 each time. You know, and they're not particularly low-scoring games. I mean, that was the lowest score. You know, it's finals day. People are going to play a little bit more defensively. We saw some people really step up to the occasion. You know, a couple of people, you know, it's actually their first time playing box today, and they didn't look out of place. So I'm really, really proud of the girls. They've done really, really well. I hope that they will come back next year and take as many opportunities as they can to play box across. But it's been a real privilege to coach them this year. A really motivated team, and maybe next time we'll find ourselves a crystal ball and see who's going to get injured.
Well, I just glanced at a few of them. They've all got smiles on their faces. They've enjoyed the competition this year.
They've worked really hard. You know, they have been super attentive. They've all been asking, "Oh, what can I do? What can we do differently?" You know, they got themselves super fired up for today's game. And you know, I really don't think that there's anything we could have done differently. You know, a couple of changes that could have gone our, you know, that could have been a little bit better. A couple of calls that could have gone our way. But like, you know, that's lacrosse. That's
small things.
Okay, and you know, I think we controlled the controllables as much as we could to the best of our ability. So super proud to be a Blaze coach.
Thanks for giving us your time. Cheers. Let's go talk to Kai Jeffries from the Hornets, because like me, Kai's dressed up for the occasion. Now, Kai, I'm cold, so I've kept my coat on, but I did take it off earlier. Looking very smart today. Good to see you. I love the tie.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not going to be too cold. I'll be a bit hot under the collar, I think, for the next couple hours. But yeah, bet's a bet, deal's a deal. Here we are.
Yeah.
Got bees on it.
Hornets here warming up. We're going fairly soon. Everyone ready? Good to go? Thoughts? Anything you want to share?
Very excited. Very excited. Got a good team. The boys are fired up. Just excited. It's good playing against a good side as well. It's going to be an exciting one.
All right. Good luck for the game.
Thank you.
Right. Let's have a quick word with Charlie from the. Oh no, quick word with Connor. Here's Connor. Connor. Quick word. But not much time before you guys start. Everyone fit? Everyone ready? Everyone ready to go?
Yeah, everyone available. It's good to go. Round to go, and I'm looking forward to making up for last week.
Yeah, last week, I said earlier, it was dress rehearsal for both the men's games last week, so you can't really factor that much into what happened last week, can you? New game today?
Not really, but I think individually you can take about your own individual performance and how to improve it.
Yeah. We'll speak to you either half-time or after the game. Good luck. Right, that's Colin Dockery from the Steelheads and Kai Jeffries from the Hornets, and this men's final starts in 5 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the men's final of Winter League. Let me introduce the teams, starting with the second seed Steelheads. Peter Shepherd, 22 Danny Fagan, 23 Daniel Milson, 24 Billy Rawlins, 40 Seb Grant, 83 Andy Thomas, 85 Patrick Kearney, 87 Ben Buchanan, 88 Paul Milner, 93 Scott Wallace, 94 Ben Young, and also Joel Dockery. Ben, what are you running? Where's Ben Young? 86 is Ben Young, 94 Joel Doherty, 95 James Goldsmith, 97 Ian Marion, 98 George Bascombe. They are the Steelheads. In yellow, number 1 seeds the Hornets. 1 Ollie Alsop, 2 Ryan Martin, 3 Archie Carr, 4 Will Alsop, 7 Alfie Lee, 8 Ming Trin, 9 Kane Enrique Walker, 10 Matthew Morgan, 11 Ollie Lee, 14 James Makalaga, 15 Taylor Harrison, 16 Toby Deans, 17 James Walker, 18 James Small, 19 Ben Collins, 21 Pete Smith, 69 Jacob Brindle, and 00 Stuart McGregor. Dallas, they are the Hornets.
We are ready for this men's final. Seb Grant up against Pete Smith at the draw. Just need the referees. Where are the referees gone? They're over there talking to Conor Dockery. The referee team, Michael Leahy, Lara Owen and John Pordham. John Pordham wearing a ref cam. We'll get footage of that in a few days' time. And we are ready to roll. Hornets against Steelheads for the men's championship. Steelheads coming away with it. Ian Murray under huge pressure from the Hornets. Ball's loose. Billy Rawlins has it for the for the Steelheads. No, sorry, that wasn't Billy Rawlins. Billy Rawlins must be running 84. We'll check on that later. There's Andy Thomas. Buchanan. Shot clock. So, Hornets unbeaten so far this season, going in as number 1 seeds. Ollie Alsop working with Ryan Martin here, the 2 dominant lefties. They'll play most of the lefty action. Penalty. Ollie Alsop seeing time early. Holding a stick, 2-minute minor against Ollie Alsop. This gives Steelheads an early power play. So look at their lineup for the power play. Ian Murray, 97. Paul Milner's coming across, 88. Ben Buchanan, 87. We've got Andy Thomas, 83. And James Goldsmith, 95. They're the 5 in the Steelheads power play. Goldsmith, top centre, to Thomas. Buchanan, under pressure from Taylor Harrison, dropped it. Still with Steelheads with Thomas. Push it across to Milner. There's a deflection. And the Hornets can come away with it. Oh, great work there. Ian Murray collects it back for the Steelheads. Fresh 30. Still up the offence. Again, still man up. There's a loose one, but that should be picked up by Buchanan, and it is. And that's out of the arena. Ball will go with the Hornets. With Taylor Harrison, number 15. So Trim. Back to Harrison. This is Ryan Martin. Shoots. Just wide. Billy Rawlins. Yeah, Rawlins is running 84, not 24. It's Goldsmith to Thomas, who shoots. Save into the equipment of Brindle. And it's the Hornets' ball. Taylor Harrison missed last week's action with the Steelheads, with the Hornets beat the Steelheads, I'll say comfortably. I think it was a 6 or 7 goal game, but today's a different day. Both teams are pretty much at full strength. There's a shot, save off Stowe. Steelheads were missing Ben Stowe last week, and he's been. We're still looking for our first goal. No, we're not. Sorry, correction. Hornets are 1 up. And we're inside 1.5 minutes in this opening period. There's a goal. Alfie Lee from behind the goal. Diving, avoided the crease, got the ball inside Ben Stowe. Hornets take a 2-goal cushion. Coming up to a minute in this first period. Seb Grant wins it for the Steelheads, but loses it. And Hornets now have it. Ollie Lee shoots, scores! Ollie Lee for the Hornets. Those on the live stream, you may have had 5 or so minutes of non-action there. We may have had a bit of a technical gremlin. Those watching this later in the day, when it all gets uploaded, should have no problem, but apologies for the live feed going out there for a bit. But we're back in. We are 3-0 up. 2-0. Trying to see what the score is. It should be 3-0 to the Hornets. And that is the end of the first period. Okay, just under 30 seconds and we will get into the second quarter. Legal procedure at the face. The ball goes with the Steelheads. It's with Ben Buchanan, 87. Steelheads are going to want to get a couple of goals early in this period, get themselves back in this. Buchanan with a shot just wide over the back of the arena. It's been tipped, staying Steelheads. Murray. Gives it to Kearney, who shoots wide. But well recovered there. But Murray picks up the rebound. Buchanan just misses. We've got 8 on the shot clock. He puts it in the corner. Steelhead's O can get off and their D can get on. Hello, Helena.
Hello.
First of all, commiserations for your game. It
Thanks.
was another good game, but just didn't go the way of the Blaze.
Yeah, that's okay.
I was looking at faces. Everyone looked pretty happy when they came off, even though you lost.
I think that we played really well, to be honest with you. You know, we've been a little bit disadvantaged by numbers and all sorts of things, and every week we've come back out with just pure unbridled grit and determination, and yeah, we would have loved to have come up with a win in that game, but next year, we'll get it next year.
I hope everyone who was involved with the women's competition this year, had fun.
Yes,
we don't do this unless it's fun, so that's number one.
Yeah, we had a lot of people really excited by box, a lot of people who hadn't played before, and yeah, it's you know, growing the game. You know, hopefully we've been really instrumental in that this year.
Back to this game, we have a penalty coming. We've got, I think it was out Ollie Lee. Done something that caused Andy Thomas to hit the floor. So let's have a look at the ref, see what the call is.
Yeah, this isn't quite the start that I was expecting to see. So obviously, I haven't been watching whilst we've been, you know, getting changed and things. But
well, I'll give you a quick recap.
Yeah,
There's been a lovely breakaway goal for Ming, 2 breakaway goals for Ming Trin. That's the difference.
Yeah, it is. We found that in our game as well against the Jags. You know, a couple of breakaway goals, and it really shifts the momentum.
Yeah.
But Ming's been a very big threat this whole series.
Yeah, boy's got wheels.
He's got wheels. He's got a really good shot, and he's a great defender. So he really is like an all-rounder threat. So if he's not being taken as a threat at this point, then you know they're going to lose every time.
Yeah. Well, that was a shot just wide from Andy Thomas, causing an over and back. So it's a Hornets ball with Taylor Harrison, number 15. And Helena's now going to eat her lunch in front of me and make me feel extremely hungry.
It's really late, isn't it?
It is really late.
Yeah, it's nearly 3 o'clock. But like, if we'd have eaten before the game, it was too early, so...
Billy Rawlins, 84, comes down for the Steelers. Here's a good chance.
That's a great shot. 85.
James Goldsmith. Oh, 85, Patrick Kearney. Let's look at the replay. There's Rawlins. It is Patrick Kearney. There he goes.
That's a really nice shot. I wasn't expecting that, actually. Quite far out as well.
Steelhead's on the board. The face-offs have been very hotly contested so far this game, all sorts. No one really cleanly winning the face-offs. That's going to be a battle all day, I think. But Steelheads have it from this one with Ian Murray. He's getting to an offensive low position. We've got Andy
Sporting
Thomas.
a new trim. Fresh haircut.
Yes. Yeah, he's looking for his camera time later. But there's a loose one from Andy Thomas. That's going to go Hornets. And your lunch is...
It's chicken and salad and rice and some seaweed. It's
an athlete's lunch.
Well, it does sound very healthy, yeah. I'm actually struggling to open my cutlery, so at the moment...
Well, you get your lunch set. I'll look at this game for a bit. Oh, there's a George Bascom flying into a check. Crease against the Hornets is going to go Steelheads. And Helena's got a special cutlery container, so that's... Have you got a picnic blanket as well? Right, Steelheads. Can they grab a second?
I am at that age now where when you're asked what you want for Christmas, it's, you know, like a nice cutlery set.
Well, I don't know. We're both in North America for the Worlds and eating off plastic.
Oh, no, I can't do it. And it's so bad for the environment, so yeah. I thought I'd like a nice reusable cutlery set.
I did. Every time I had to throw away the plastic plates and the plastic cutlery at the World, so I was like, oh, this isn't... We shouldn't be doing this.
No, we shouldn't. No, we really shouldn't.
Right, Hornets on the ball. There's a look inside for Ollie Allsop. Didn't quite... And then they're trying a little flicky shot. That wasn't going to happen. Who's going to come up with it? It's Steelheads.
They've got some speed on them.
Done well there.
Really well.
James Goldsmith looking good today. Now with Andy Thomas and Ian Murray. You've got Paul Milner in front of him looking to set picks and blocks. He's now with Thomas. Buchanan there helping him. Buchanan comes to set another pick. Hornets' defence is looking really quite organised today. They've been organised all tournament, to be fair, the Hornets. Good players, good coaching, good setup. Here's Trin, 8 with the ball.
Have we spoken at all about Kai wearing a suit?
Yes, had a word with Kai. It was he lost the bet about if we make the final, I'll wear my suit.
No, it wasn't even if they make the final. I've got if they made the final beating the Steelheads by more than 5, and he took the bet thinking that there was no way, and then they did. He's looking my inside scoop.
He's looking dapper. There you go. There's action on the floor.
I think he looks like he's in the MLL.
Here's Rawlins. He's got pace. Gets it safely off to Murray. Body's flying, but everyone's good. That's Alfie Lee hitting the floor. Now with Ian Murray, 97. I think Murray a little bit frustrated. He's not getting players on the floor particularly quickly here for the Steelheads. Oh, this could be problems. We've got a penalty. It's going to be against the Steelheads. We've got a slash against Alfie Lee. Ollie Lee, sorry, against Ollie Lee. There's an Alfie Lee and an Ollie Lee in the Steelheads. I don't know if they're related or not.
I don't think they are.
1, 2 fouls, 4 minutes.
Oh, so he's been called for a double slash there. 4 minute, 2 minors. This is a big chance for the Steelheads now. Buchanan. Oh, look to the middle to find Ian Murray, who has it behind the goal. I don't think he knew he had it. Thomas from up top. Here's Buchanan. Shoots off a frame. Still with the Steelheads.
On a fresh 30. They've got time here. They've got time, but they've got to make something happen. You would expect them, well, you'd hope they'd score off a power play. I think they'll be hoping to score off this.
Yeah. Buchanan.
Oh, that's a nice look, almost cross-crease pass.
You want that final pass to be right on the money so you can quick stick a shot off.
Not quite on target from
And that's
Buchanan.
bounced over. Speaking of time, that women's game must have flown by.
It did. Yeah, it really did. I think that is a hard thing, like playing half-an-hour games, is that in an hour game, having a 1 goal or a 2 goal deficit at half-time, you almost don't really think about that because the momentum can shift so quickly, but in 30 minutes you don't really have the time for it to shift enough.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that, you know, in an ideal world, we play full length.
Yeah, that's the things to ponder for next year, like how many teams and have we got time, and we've only got the 1-4 here, so getting 4 full-length games in the day is challenging. We kind of do 3.5 this year, the way it works out.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It goes with numbers as well. I think, you know, would we be better off? Obviously, we're trying to expand the game as much as possible, but having 2 full women's squads rather than 3, and then each team 1 week suffered so heavily on numbers. But like I say, we want to be offering the opportunity for as many people to play. So it's a really fine line between kind of where the experience priority is. But if we can keep growing the game in the south, in the north, more development sessions, SBL sessions, things like that.
Yeah, that was a timeout from the Steelheads with I don't know how much time in the game clock. I'm having a look. 5 minutes. 5 minutes in the left in the second period. So all those things, Helen, we'll discuss those between now and next year. The format of the teams and number of players, and next year is the Euro cycle. So there should be lots of people. Well, we had lots of people this year, but even more people next year wanting to get involved.
Yeah, I think it's been tricky because we haven't really had, obviously with the Worlds and things, we haven't had the opportunity for there to be these kind of introductory sessions. So for a lot of people, this has been the introductory session.
Yeah, and it's a
big
introductory.
Yeah, and there's a lot of pressure and a lot of, calendar clashes. There's a lot in the lacrosse calendar, everything that falls on top of each other. So yeah, I think that we just need to take a look at that and figure out what's best.
Yes, there were some teams trying to play field outdoors yesterday, and I don't think any games happened.
No, I was meant to be umpiring and that got cancelled.
Yeah, there's no point trying to play outdoor field lacrosse in the winter when the ground is
You'll break
frozen.
your ankles on the ground.
Yeah.
Absolutely no way.
Winters are indoors. Anyway, we're back into this. We are with a Steelheads ball with Andy Thomas, 83. They are 2 goals down. And I think we've lost the game clock on the feed, but we've got 5 minutes left in this second period. Brindle gives it to Harrison, who puts it down to Trin. Allsop with a goal. I thought he was going to unload there. Pulled away. This is Ben Collins, 19. Now with Allsop. Shoots. Got the reset, but it's easy to recover for the Steelheads. And Billy Rawlins gives it to Ian Murray, who brings it down the floor. Andy Thomas, back to Ian Murray. Ben Buchanan being a nuisance in the middle. Back with Thomas, Murray, now Rawlins.
And Buston being a bit of a nuisance as well, not usually his position.
Big bodies in the middle there. Looking to block, pick, screen. That's the shot clock. And Trin could. No, there's no fast break there. Steelheads were quick enough to get their D on. Harrison still with the ball, little pop inside to, goal, pop inside to Trin and a goal, found the top corner. So Harrison with the white helmet has the ball, Trin with the red helmet is blocking and picking, gets inside.
Yeah, that's lovely.
You want more pressure there by one of those Steelheads defenders, stopping that shot happening, but it was nice ball movement.
We've seen that a lot from Hornets. It kind of goes without saying now, right? Their ball movement is nice.
Yes.
They've got that chemistry. They've really got that fluidity as a team.
Yeah. Definitely one of their strengths. And from the Steelheads, just hustle bustle is definitely one of their strengths. They never give up.
Hustle bustle or muscle.
They're engaged with a 10-second count here, the Hornets. They make it just in time. I counted 9 there, so they just had a second left. Right. UK Walker gets it up to Makalaga, 14. We haven't seen much of Makalaga yet today.
Goes right.
But he's a threat, and he gets a second shot off. Another save from Stowe. Inside the last 2 minutes of this second period. Rawlins gets it up to Buchanan. He'll bring it down to this side of the floor where he does his work. Gets top side, shoots wide. Recovered by Harrison. First season he could push a fast break, if not, just trundles it forward. Oh, and Allsop on the back door. Behind the goal, I think. It is behind the goal. And a crease violation. It's going to take you all day to eat your dinner at this rate, or your lunch at this rate, Helena. It's a mouthful every minute.
I'm just so invested in the action, I don't want to be distracted.
Well, there are chocolates over by the referee's bench, and that's all I've been eating today.
Oh, is this the first I'm hearing of that? That's a real game changer.
Box of heroes over there. Grab a few later.
Thanks.
Okay, back to this. Trin has it, number 8, with the red helmet for the Hornets. Will Alsop back to Trim. Shoots. There was a reset. It came off the goalie's legs, I think. And there's just a...
deflected off of
That was a...
Who got in goal? Ben Snow?
Yes.
Is Charlie going...
Charlie, we expect Charlie might well be coming out for the second half. That'll be a...
Yeah,
decision
I
for the
can see him
coaches.
over there. I figure that he's probably going.
Is Alsop shot. Goal!
That's a nice shot. And a good finish. Yeah, really nice.
And that signals half-time. The score, Hornets 5, Steelheads 1. Helena, before we talk to the players and coaches, let's see what the crowd think. Okay. Just get in the crowd. Let's go down the end, and then we can come back. And what's the score? Yeah. Ooh. So let's have a little look at the crowd. Let's get some reaction. So crowd, who do we think is going to win this? Steelheads or the Hornets? Let's get Hornets. We've got Hornets fans in this corner.
Loads of Hornets fans.
We're looking for any Steelheads fans in the crowd. Any Steelheads fans? Going to cheer them on. Steph, who are you shouting for?
Definitely fine. I think it's got to be Hornets this time.
Anyone fancying the Steelheads to come back here? Anyone fancying the Steelheads to come back? Right, the crowd are too busy enjoying their half-time snacks, I think. Let's go and talk to some players and some coaches.
Yeah, there's not a lot of support behind Steelheads, but that's okay.
Well, they are up 5-1.
But do you know what? Do you know what? When Steelheads played Knights, everyone went for Knights, and I said Steelheads, and Steelheads won. So I'm going to say... I don't want to say it.
Well, it's only 4 goals. Strange things have happened.
Don't back me into a corner here on this one, could you?
Unlike week 2, we're not doing little bets.
No, all bets are off.
All bets are off.
And look, we're just playing for fun, right? Fun and a bit of silverware. Should we get? Who do you want to talk to?
So we can talk to the. Let's go and talk to Jane Lee, who's one of the coaches for the Hornets. Come with him.
Oh, I've got a stupid video.
No. So with Jay Lee, one of the assistant coaches for the Hornets. Good first half.
Good first
first half. I think we've got more in the tank though. I think we're still just working out like a little bit of the movement on the floor. So yeah, hopefully we can carry that through, carry the momentum through. Obviously, you know, it's a game of runs, but we're confident that we can keep the runs up on our side. And yeah, let's just finish this strong. You know, still half an hour to go, so we're not getting complacent. But we've got even, you know, more to improve on, as we said. So we're just going to tidy those up and show you a good game of box, I hope.
Well, thanks for giving us some time. I'll let you get back to the team.
Thank you.
Right, who can I speak to over here?
Sure.
Say hello.
Say hello. Yes, I got distracted by things.
Just come on. So you get a question ready for it, and I'll just cue you in. Just you cue me in.
What's the question?
We're going to have a very quick word with Conor Dockery here. Helen, get around the other side if you want. No, come in the middle. Come and join us in the middle. Come and join us in the middle. All right, very quick word. Half time, you're down, but you've been in this. They've had a couple of breakaways. It's not
small margins, few tweaks, bit of things on offense, and it's only 4 goals, and we'll take each goal at a time.
Great.
Right.
Oh, he keeps putting me on the spot to think of a question, but I'm just still warming up.
You rap?
No, we probably shouldn't do that. No.
We'll leave it with good luck with the second half.
Good luck with the second half.
Okay. Right, second half starts very soon. With Ian Ballantyne before we get going. Ian, how you enjoying the action so far today?
Really good. It's great to see so many people just enjoying themselves, really. A nice crowd here. Great for the game.
Yeah, the crowd has certainly built as the day's gone on. You can't see it from the camera, but it's wall-to-wall crowd here. So I hope you enjoy the second half of this men's final.
Okay, and that's the third quarter getting underway. And it's Hornets who are coming up with a bit knocked down.
Brindle has it for the Hornets, gets it out to Trin, who just gets faced with a load of steelheads, so turns, gets it to Harrison, who can give it to Alsop, and the defence should get off, and the Hornets can get on. Four on the shot clock. Oh, Bascom took one in the face. Bascom took one in the face there, but he's made of stern stuff, and he collects the ball and takes it down the floor. Right, Steelheads has it. Kearney tries to go low, puts it back up top. No, that's over and back. Trin has a chance here. The whistle's gone, though. The whistle went. That's one of those touch and go things. As a ref, you kind of, do I blow the whistle? Is he going to get there? They blew the whistle, so we have to stop. Alsop has it for the Hornets. Puts it up to Martin. Scores! Ryan Martin from range.
That was a nice unexpected one.
I don't think there was a steelhead near him.
No, it doesn't look like the Hornets are really fully set up here.
Commentators doing their job.
But that was nice. That's going to really widen that gap for Hornets.
Yeah, there's a risk here that when we spoke to Con, obviously 4 goals, not a lot, but
5 feels big.
5, 6, yeah. The Steelers have got it in them. They're just got to get a bit of a run. There's Pete Shepherd under all sorts of pressure, but ball should. Someone's got to pick it up. Oh, that was great work from the Hornets. They want that ball. Ollie Lee, never giving up on it. This is Shepherd.
They've not got long to get that over.
3-2-1, they're over. Bascom has it. Tiptoe in the line. Corden was there, didn't cross it. Still with Steelheads. Buchanan swings it. Murray shot off. Good save, Brindle.
Yeah, that was a nice look.
Buchanan again, shot into the chest of Brindle. All those Hornets. And last week you missed, well, you didn't, but the viewers at home last week missed Jacob Brindle playing outfield.
Yes, they did. I mean, it felt really weird not having games to watch back.
There's Bascom.
No, in the crease. He had so much time there. It was a lovely long pass. He has, is it Ben Young? Lovely long pass.
Oh, that's over the top. Ball's still live though. Ollie Allsop can collect. Up against Doherty. 3-2-1. There's the game shot clock. And Steelheads with Ian Murray can walk it down the floor. He's over half. And we have just over 10.5 minutes in this third period. And the ball is out of the arena. It's going to go yellow in the Hornets. Oh, that's across the half. That's an over and back. Danny Fagan, 22, has it for the Steelheads. Gets it safely off to Andy Thomas. And the Steelheads are on the floor. Oh, there's an intercept. It's Trin against Thomas. And a save, Stowe. Oh, they've given it back to Trin. That's still live play. There's an over and back. They've called it. It's going Steelheads. With Buchanan. Looking for a swing. Gets it across.
You've got to get the ball in your stick before you shoot it.
Yeah, we've all done air shots before. Right, Toby Dean's getting it forward. Good work. There's an over and back forced by Ian Murray. Steelheads. Ian Murray has a chance. Turns. Good defence. Is that Wally Allsop?
I think it is, yeah.
Excellent work. There's Buchanan.
Tries to go underneath, gets there.
There's
there
a
we
goal!
go, there's the finish.
Ben Buchanan for the Steelheads.
You have to give a lot of props to Ian for this because he does a lot of the groundwork in getting it down, keeping it safe, turning back around, getting it over eventually to the cannon who finds the underneath.
Yeah.
Does take that deficit to 4.
Yeah.
4 feels better than 5, and we're still in quarter 3.
Oh yeah, plenty of time.
Yeah, lots of time. We're about halfway through this quarter, I think.
Yep. This Will Alsop gives it off to Ben Collins. Ben Collins does well. He's faced a bit of a Bascom hit there.
It's like I seize up when I see it going, but like just the thought of getting taken out by Bascom is quite, it's quite scary.
George's highlight from the Worlds was putting Lyle Thompson on the floor. If you remember that game
is a good highlight.
in the bronze game against Horden Shoney. Yeah.
It's a nice shot from range.
Oh, really long outlet to Taylor Harrison.
That doesn't quite connect, but
Kearney puts it across to Thomas, and that's over and back.
so it is mistakes like that that are really going to affect that momentum swing.
Yeah. Just gives.
I know, I'm just seeing a lot of still heads down already. And it's hard. It is hard to keep your head up when you know, if you get in your head and you get your head down, then it's hard.
Especially as a deep player, you've done your work, you've got off, and you're back on again.
Yeah.
There's a shot, but it's a crease violation. Stowe offloads it to Murray, who can take it down the floor. Murray's going at pace. He says, enough's enough, I'm going for goal. A bit of a swipe from Brindle there.
Ouchie.
And we'll see Ian later as one of the coaches of the Ravens in the women's final. Oh, there's going to be a foul. That's Patrick Kearney's going to see a little bit of time for that. Oh, whacking Toby Deans over the head. Right. Now, a similar thing was called as a major in the previous game. No, it's just a minor.
No comment. I think that, you know, regardless of the team, the same thing happened against us, and it wasn't called. And then we got called.
Yeah, well,
you know, so
the world isn't perfect, is it? Anyway,
So
Hornets
that's
are
what
on
I'm
the power play. Rips it straight at Stowe, who makes a comfortable stove. Oh, that's a loose one out from Stowe. The action's right in front of us. There's a ball on the floor. And Rawlins picks it up, does well.
Steelhead's doing really well. Oh, you'd love to see Billy run that through and take a shot.
When it's scrappy, you want Billy in there.
Yeah.
But quickly, your thoughts for the women's final. Are the Jags going to are they going to do anything against Ravens? Ravens have looked so good all tournament.
They have.
Alex Drew, can she turn it around? She's on fire.
I think it's still too raw to make comments.
Right. Hornets ball. Long pass out to Will Alsop. To Min Trin. You're still getting through your lunch.
Couscous literally multiplies. Like, there's no way that I haven't eaten more than this.
Right then, Steelheads.
Yeah, Steelheads.
Daniel Milson has it, takes it, done well there.
So what, so he doesn't get over and back
No,
here, he's
looking
so
for
close to that line.
Found teammate Ben Buchanan.
Buchanan almost going over to the wrong side.
Almost going to the wrong side.
It's like he found that invisible centre line and was like, no.
You can hear the coach saying, no more, that's far enough. Oh, Trin with another breakaway opportunity. Save Stowe.
Yeah, denied by Stowe, picked up again by Trin. Goes to the crease dive, denied, picked up
Still
by
Hornets.
again.
Rodrigo Walker.
Yeah.
He dropped it. Here's a chance. It's Doherty. The seal's on. Oh, it's a crease violation.
I committed so hard to the goal, I fully believed that it was in. I thought it was there.
That was an over and back. So here's a little bit of momentum now for the Steelheads. Let's see if they can convert this into a couple of goals.
Yeah, they really want it. You can see that they do. Is it too late in the game for that momentum swing now?
No. Here's Kearney,
Gets
who was
underneath.
guilty of that shocking slash a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that.
Because there's a possibility this is going the same way as the game last week, where Hornets were just always comfortable. Buchanan spins, twists.
But I think even in those closer scoring games, Hornets have always seemed comfortable. They've never seemed rattled.
There's a massive hit coming in.
Yeah, big hit. There's an arm up. I think it's being called for a cross track.
Yeah, Michael
Big
Eaves.
noise off the bench though.
Michael Eaves said that's too much from James Walker.
Okay, so Albury hasn't gone in goal, either in the second half.
He hasn't, no.
No, still got Ben Stowe.
Still Ben in the goal. So that's a 2-minute 9, a cross-checking. I think that's a fairly good shout there from the refs. And in case I forget, for the whole of this season, big thanks to our referee crew. Done a sterling job every game. There's a shot, just wide. Ball's going out of the arena. Without our refs, we can't play. And without our refs, we can't play safely, which is the other most important thing. So big thanks to them.
Yeah, and a huge thank you to everybody who has given up their time on the clock, on the gates, any kind of help, giving out kit, everything. It's it really does take everyone to make stuff like this happen. And to the standard that it does. It's a lovely
There we go, Bascom on the breakaway.
Bascom on a breakaway.
Just stuck it into his chest. Like, great effort, got the breakaway, but you can't just whack it at the chest. You've got to aim that shot. That's maybe why George is the D guy. Steelheads, good work. Fagan, done well there. Still battling for it. Ball's on the floor. Hornets pick it up. Oh, we're coming into the last 15 seconds of this third period.
Gosh, that really flew by. What can they do in the last 14, 13? Goes wide.
That is the end of the third quarter. Hornets 6, Steelheads 2.
Oh.
We'll be back in a couple of minutes. And we're fourth quarter action. Hornets up by 4. Helen has finished her lunch eventually, finally.
That took so long.
And Hornets have it with Trin. One of their standouts in the game today. I think he's possibly up there for a Man of the Match award. There's Makalaga to Martin. There's a penalty coming. Too many men against it's against the Hornets.
I might take the stool here.
Take the stool.
Thank you. I'll take my seaweed as well.
Yeah.
Because I am only small.
Is that a little higher than standing?
Do you know what? Probably not, but
Yeah,
it's a bit more
this is
comfortable.
good.
No, I like it here. I like to see it.
Yeah, one of the, just so the viewers at home wouldn't know this, but one of the introductions this year is we've got a little commentary stool to perch on.
Yeah.
Rest the weary legs. Okay, too many men for Hornets, 2-minute minor. This gives Steelheads a great opportunity to half this lead. If they can grab a goal here. Milner is with Goldsmith and Thomas and Buchanan, with Murray in the middle. But in all this, they're going to get past Brindle, and that's proving challenging. It's been challenging for everyone this season.
It's not even easier said than done. It's like,
You can't do that, Ming. You can't do that. It's the Steelheads' ball. Here we go, George. Finish it. And he's hit the crease. Is that a case of momentum and he can't stop himself? I don't know, but keeps hitting that crease.
just don't know how. Maybe actually that could be it, but you just got to know where that crease
Steelheads with Andy Thomas running down the floor. A bit more intensity now. I think the Steelheads have got to go high tempo now, get these goals back. Oh, that was a bit of collected. He could have had a shot, but the Steelheads still got it. But that's over and back. It's going to be Taylor Harrison. Taking his time, no rush. Ollie Allsop with a nice back shoulder cut. Good save from Stowe. This is Doherty. Shoots. Leg save. Brindle. Hornets, you can see they're a team that are in control. Oh, Buchanan nearly had a chance to have a breakaway there. That's tucked in Stowe's equipment somewhere. There it is in the leg pad.
Backhanded pass there, backhanded shot, sorry.
Buchanan needs help, needs someone to set a little pick in the bump for him. Swings it to Murray, goes low, spins.
That's a good goal. Doesn't quite find the angle on the shot though.
And Hornets can come away. With James Small, first time I called him today. A lot of the work in the D, but he got a nice bit of transition play there. And it's with Allsop far side. Sort of one-handed shot there from Allsop, didn't come off. Shot clock, it's going to be a Steelhead ball. Oh, Milner's got it far side, dishes it back, top centre. Was that I thought I heard a bit of frame, I heard a bit of goalie pad. Either way, it didn't go in. Well, no design, Steelheads are giving this their best shot. They're getting the shots off. They're working hard. That's a loose one. Gives Steelheads another possession. With Shepherd. To Buchanan, but that's a loose one. Yeah, Buchanan's going to get done for goalie interference. Brindle's ran off, he got 6 on 5.
That's not what they want, is it?
And the whistle will blow. The whistle will blow. By the time this penalties all sort of signalled in, we'll be about the halfway point in this fourth period, fourth final quarter.
Yeah, I don't think that's what they would have really wanted in this final period of the game.
Well, you can see what Buchanan, Binder was quite away, he was almost out of his crease. So Ben thought, hey, he's checkable, but no, he still had his feet inside. So you can't touch them. Alsop down to Martin. Back to Alsop. It's got Makalaga at top. Now Alsop, Makalaga comes into the centre. There's a little nearly a little rotation play there from Hornets. Things just aren't quite going for the Steelheads.
No, they're not. Sometimes when the lacrosse gods just aren't in your favour, and it feels that way for Steelheads at the moment. Just not quite getting the break.
Shot and a save, Stowe.
Well, this could be it. This could be it. Murray's going to need some friends, though. Some people getting off and getting out. But I guess they are on the penalty kill, aren't they? So.
Yeah.
It's a great save for Ben Stowe. Steelhead's going to fight really hard for this. So, ball is with Steelheads. It's with Thomas over in the top corner.
Just trying to think if there's anything that the Steelheads can change up here, but I'm not sure how many options they've got.
Well, Buchanan's been released, so they're going to be at their full strength, but they need to send somebody. I feel like they're just being a bit slow on getting their numbers out.
Yeah, they've not had... I can't recall many fast break opportunities.
Well, no, I just...
And there's one coming down for the Hornets with Harrison. Just right.
Yeah, I don't know. But, let's see here. So we've got... Who is it? Buchanan coming down with it. Okay, they've got their numbers on a little bit quicker here. But previously we've had them coming in and just trickling on, which, I don't know, it's not quite what...
There's a chance. Hey, here we go. Let's see what they've got now. That's a lovely one.
We haven't got our replay.
Yeah, the replay. I can see the replay here.
Yeah, let's have a look here.
He was on his own. I don't know where the Hornets' defence were, but they certainly weren't looking at him.
I'm not sure what the number was, but congrats whoever you were.
There's a possibility the Hornets are kind of switching off mentally here. Let's see if they can...
Oh, that's big words.
Well,
I don't know. Would they ever? I think that takes it to 6-3, but we don't have an updated screen in front of us.
Let me just fix this.
He's just going to try and fix that screen, so I will try and follow the game here. Okay, ball is with Buchanan, takes a Shoots around the clock, takes a shot, but it is wide. So it's back with the Hornets.
Also, Will Alsop, shot just
Also
wide.
Maybe we need to make the goals wider.
No, I think they're just about the right size. Good work, Taylor Harrison. And there's a big. He's going to get. He's drawn a penalty. He has drawn the penalty for pushing from behind Bascom. Bascom says he flopped.
I think that's a soft call. I don't know. Hornets are going to think that's a deserved penalty. Steelheads are going to think it's unfair. I'm not sure. I think I've seen people go down worse than that and not be sent to the bin, but...
Yeah, George's bin's adamant that was a flop. We'll look back at that one later, judge for ourselves. Anyway, Hornets on the power play. It's that point where I think another one could then ice this. We're inside the last 4 minutes.
It's gone very quiet, hasn't it? Not a lot of chat.
And compared to the rest of the previous, this season far, a low-scoring game.
It's a good tip from Murray, just get the reset.
Yeah, like if this stays kind of as it is.
It is low-scoring.
Yeah, like Steelers done a great job in nullifying the Hornets' offense sort of mainly, but Brindle's been a rocket in there in the Hornets' goal, and the defence has been organised, and the Steelers just haven't managed to score the goals.
Oh, heads turning there. It's just gone very quiet. So obviously trying to make something work here. We're down to 5 seconds. Oh, that's a nice.
There's a goal. Ryan Martin finishes it. I think it was Mintring with the assist.
With the feed from up high, down to low crease.
Yeah, look at the replay there.
That was delaying them enough to kind of lull them into a false sense of security, maybe.
That was nice. And we're coming up to 2.5 minutes in this game.
Yeah, and takes it to 7-3.
I think. Whatever happens now, we're going to see new champions.
Yeah.
The London Knights won the first 2 ever Winter Leagues, but it's going to be a new name on the trophy.
It is, yeah.
That's off for frame. That's going to be a reset, and still with the Steelheads.
Yeah, that's not a bad outcome, really. Keep it in their possession. There's a goal. Ben Buchanan in the middle. Takes us back to within 3 with 1.5 minutes left on the clock.
Not impossible, Helena, not impossible.
It's not impossible, but it is a big ask.
I'm trying to think who's still got timeouts. They've both got a timeout.
I don't think either have called one this half.
And we're into stopping clock territory, so that minute and a half.
Oh, picked up by Rollins, just lost again with the Hornets.
Oh, Harrison's done there well there for the Hornets. Being chased by Billy. Timeout called by the Hornets with, let's look at the clock. With I don't know how much left, the clock has just been reset, but we'll work that out in a moment.
1 minute 18.
1:18.
Oh, and it's dropped a few degrees in here, hasn't it?
It's suddenly got a little bit chilly, yeah.
It has.
And they're 3 goals up.
Quite interesting to call call a timeout, I think, for Hornets to call a timeout. Because they are 3 goals up, and it's a minute and a half.
Maybe all they're saying is, right, no mistakes.
Yeah.
When we get the ball, we're just going to use our full 30 seconds. Not going to give them any sniff. Nice, clear heads. See this game out. The last thing you want is then a quick steelheads goal, and then momentum goes there. Here they can kill. They can kill 2/3 of the remaining game by just standing here with the ball.
Which is probably what they'll try and do. Play out really wide. They don't need to score. They just need steelheads to not score.
Well,
that's the nail in the coffin, isn't it?
That's it. Hammered that in. Ollie Allsop. That's some great work by Ryan Martin. He was doing all sorts of good stuff behind the goal, and then a little pop back up pass. Beautiful. And he finds the bottom corner.
That's really good. Really nice stuff there.
Helena, for the last few seconds, I'll be leaving you to it. I'm going to head over to try and get the trophy stuff ready, then join on the floor when it's all over.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, you're with me for the final minute of the men's final here in Winter League 2024-25 season. So it's Hornets who come up with it off the face. Take a shot, goes wide. Little fumble by Steelheads. Manages to come up with it, but Hornets all over him. With the Hornets again. And James Malcolm going to go to the bin. It's a 2-minute call, but there's only 24 seconds left in the game, so it's going to be a short and sweet one for him. So it is a win for Hornets, 8-4.
So that concludes the men's final. We will get straight into the trophy presentation. Let's have a big hand, first of all, for our losing finalists, the Steelheads. We'll speak to the Steelheads later, but let's get into the our champions for this year. Well, the Hornets. If you want to come and collect your medals here from Helen and Ree, and then your captain for the trophy, come this side of the camera, please. So the Hornets went through the entire season unbeaten. So, Prince Smith and the Hornets, you came to protect, here's the trophy. Congratulations to the Hornets! Kai Jeffries, coach of the Hornets, with the trophy. Kai, tell us about this season, tell us about the team, tell us about bringing that home.
There's a lot of questions for one go. I'm just so happy. You know what? It's the progress of these players coming in week one, still working out what's going on, learning, growing every single week, getting better, and I'm just so proud of all of them. I'm so happy. Yeah. And the lucky beat time.
You've played really well this season. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
The number one seed is going to be that team. So you will be able to. Probably one of the tallest men's team football. I mean, you did a great job.
Thank you so much. I love how Beeman, you're not bad.
Very different.
I was like, oh, it's quite nice.
Royalty.
No, I do. This is private. Obviously, I care, but I don't know that much.
Look at this.
with George Bascom, Conor Dockery from the Steelheads. You made the final, good. You gave us a great game. Didn't quite go your way. I'll start with Conor. Didn't quite go your way, but you were in it. You were fighting. You were working hard.
That's the thing about the lads this tournament. I knew they'd fight to the end. They're a great bunch of lads. I drafted well, and they put everything out there. I couldn't be happier for their performance. Obviously, the result sucked, but really happy for them.
Yeah. And George, you were putting it about. Yeah, a couple of breakaways. Oh, want some of them back, do you?
Yeah, ratio probably. But you know, yeah, if I could do it again, I would. I'd probably shoot with my left hand. Might be really successful. No, it was great. Like, I think all we asked for today was just hustle, urgency, and just like really putting ourselves on the line, and we did. But yeah, some of them go, some of them don't, and it's just that's the crossing.
Yourself and Helen, they were talking on the commentary about when it's scrappy, you want the steelhead in there, because you guys get stuck in, you win the ground balls, the loose stuff is all coming up steelheads.
Might not be a most technical team, but you say we just like to have a scrap and just go for it. So we'll be back in next year doing the same thing.
Next year, this is your first year Winter League. Have you got the taste for it now? Are you back next year?
I do, yeah. I have family commitments that take priority. So if I'm allowed, we'll definitely go into discussions. But I did have fun this year.
Okay, thank you guys. That's the Steelheads. They were well-deserved runners-up this year.
Hi, Millie. Hello. You've just played us and won. Congratulations. So obviously you played a half-hour game. Now you're going to play a 1-hour full-length game. You've played Ravens before. You kind of undoubtedly have watched some of that tape, X, Y, Z. What, if anything, are you looking to change between the playing game and the final?
Well, we've changed up the lines a little bit. We tried out something new with our defence and our defensive lines this time round against plays, and that worked really well for us. We're going to try the same thing with our offence. We're trying to give a little bit more structure towards the team, and we're trying to manage gameplay a little bit more from the bench. I always forget we can take our goalie off when we've got a penalty coming, so really happy we managed to take advantage of that in the last game, and it's something that we're going to try and look to do as much as we can when the opportunity presents.
Great, and obviously we've played over 4 weeks. Jags have got a real mix of people who played before, played a little bit before, never played before. How do you think the development for those players, or all of the players, has been from week 1 to week 4?
Well, I mean, I've loved to watch them grow, especially the ones who started out with not much field lacrosse and not much box experience. It's been really, really great to see how they've been able to learn from our more experienced players, and especially all those who've been on the England training squad, who've learned so much over the past year. It's been able to teach the rest of their team, and we're trying to keep our lines nice and fluid and nice and mixed between players who have more and less experience. We've got lots of really, really good field players who we can learn a lot from, but we've also got some really strong box players who are really leading this team.
Great. And final question, so you've come off the back of being like an intern coach with the England programme, now to assistant coach with either the runners-up or the winners of Winter League 24-25. What's next for you?
I'm actually head coach of the Jaguars.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's great. I am really, really happy with how the team has taken on my feedback. Great to have Albie as my assistant coach. He's been really, really supportive, especially when it's hard as somebody with minimal box coaching experience. I've got loads of coaching on the field. It's been really good to have someone with that much box knowledge at my side, supporting me, but letting me make decisions as the head coach. That's been really great.
Great. Thank you so much.
Right, then I've got Elliot Pugh, one of the coaches for the Ravens. So Ravens, Jaguars already had a game today to play in this final. You've been there. So what are some of the key points, key messages you talked with the group leading into this game? What have you talked to them about?
We talked a lot about focus, moving the ball when it comes to sort of gameplay. We want to, in defence, protect the middle, make sure that we're strong, make sure that we obviously look out for some of their key offensive weapons. We all know about Alex Drew and what she wants to do. So it's about looking at and respecting her. And then in offence, it's about moving the ball, trying to use the full 30. I think that's something we've really struggled with. Kind of got in a very quick gameplay mindset, and we want to use the full 30, get ourselves into a position to have a good shot. We've got some great attacking weapons ourselves, even some inexperienced players with regards to the box. You know, we've got some very experienced field players like Anna and Tors, who are fantastic, but obviously haven't played a lot of box. But we need to make sure we use them. They've got the sort of brains and the lacrosse understanding to take advantage of this, and it's just making the smart decisions.
Yeah, I'm looking as they're warming up there, and I think I can see everyone. You've got almost pretty much everyone out today, I think.
I think we're only missing 2, yeah. So we've got a pretty much full-strength squad. We were delighted that Maeve's rugby game got called off because of the weather and the pitch being frozen, so we managed to get her back. So yeah, we've done really, really well. Heather as well managed to come in as well, so yeah, we're delighted to have pretty much as strong a squad as we can.
Okay. Right, have a great final. I'll speak to you later.
Great step up, really good.
Okay, thank you so much to all the teams that played today. We are now going to be getting the final game of Winter League 2024-25 underway, with arguably the biggest game of this whole series, the women's final, Ravens against Jaguars. So I'm going to call the team for the Jaguars first. Number 1, we have Alice Bolton. Number 3, Alex Drew. Number 4, Tilly Goldsworthy. Number 5, Ellie Rappel. Number 8, Emma Wu. Number 21, Rosie Bathurst. 23, Darcy Vance. 33, Amy Bolton. 37, Jane Lee. And for their defence, number 2, Bea Podger. Number 6, Gabby Rowe. 7, Laura Wright. 10, Steph Grimes. 11, Danielle Costello. 12, Zara Russell. 13, Tara Dempsey. 25, Kate Russell. 26, Rosie Jones. 87, Corinne Batho-Newton. And their goalie, number 29, Tabby Podger. That is your Jaguars lineup. And for the Ravens, in goal, Lucy Mears. 0-0, Katie Greenwood. Number 1, Claudia Lane. Number 4, Hannah Gillings. Number 5, Anna Farmer. Number 10, Heather Segler. 11, Lexi Reynard. 16, Alice Boyden. Number 19, Anna Neville. 21, Alice Johns. 22, Natasha Gage. 28, Laura Riemann. 29, Maeve McKenny. 30, Annabelle Akintoye. 31, Paul Anderson. 34, Georgie Greenwood. And I will check your numbers, but Hannah Warren and Molly Goldsworthy is your Ravens lineup this afternoon.
So should bring that back anyway. That's yours. It's switched on that thing, is it? Oh god.
Okay, in the final seconds as we're about to get underway in the first quarter of this game, a full-length game. And it's Ravens that have come up with it, with number 16, No, I think that might be Anna Neville, but I've got her down as the wrong number, so I will double check that. It's with Tash Gage for the Ravens, but it's picked off by Drew. With a look
and a shot from Rosie Backoff, but it goes wide. Picked up again by Jags, but Amy Bolton feeds it off to number 1, Alice Bolton. But there's an arm going up. An arm going up for too many men. Jags too many men. So we're going to see the first power play of the game here. Ravens on the power play. They've got Laura Beeman up top with Tors Anderson and Maeve McKenney on their lefty side, and over on the righties we've got Katie Greenwood and Anna Neville. A shot from Laura Beeman, an attempt to reset the clock, doesn't quite materialise, but Ravens have done a good job of getting their defence on nice and early. Jags are going to be on the penalty kill here. So you missed quite a lot of action in the first few seconds there, Rob.
Well, I was doing a little bit of admin, but I was glancing as I was walking around the floor. So
yeah, so I think we've got a wrong number for one of them, but we're going to figure it out as we go along.
We'll sort it out we'll sort that out at quarter time, shall we?
That's all right. We've got a shot from the Jaguars.
So lots of interesting points in this game. One, the first might be, are the Jaguars a little bit fatigued? Have they cooled down and now not warmed up again?
They don't look it.
Right, they've gone out fast. So there's Drew.
With a shot, and the first goal gets Drew on the board in a classic Alex Drew goal, coming topside.
So we look on the replay.
Shot. I know it without seeing it.
Yeah.
I've seen it too many times to know it's anything else.
She's got good foot speed. Just get round, get over the defender.
Yeah.
And unless someone's right there to slide, she'll get a good shot off. And it's a good shot as well. That's the thing. It's not just some wild whip. It's I'm going for that corner.
Ravens coming up with it. They need to organise themselves in offence a bit here. So ball with McKay over and back. That's unlucky. So Jags still on the penalty kill.
What was the penalty? I did miss that one earlier.
Too many men.
Okay. Well, I think the penalty's released.
Oh yeah. Oh, it would have been.
Yep. Anyway, 5-on-5 across, and no over and there is an over and back. There is Ravens ball. So I'm going to have a good look at Tors Anderson today because she's the Ravens top scorer.
She is. Yeah.
I'm trying to work out. I need to work out the maths. How many she needs to overtake Alex Drew as the overall leader? But I think it's going to be about 8 or 9 goals.
Well, maybe
there's one of them.
There's one of them. Potentially a slightly unfair one to call because Drew's obviously played a game already today and scored a few. So
yes, more game
time. You
time.
never know. I would back Anderson all day to score plenty of goals. So we've seen her do it. So yeah.
What Jags need to do is make sure that she's not left on a one-on-one. That there's
both of them.
Yeah, both of them. You can't just let one-on-one. You've got to have someone nearby. And if they can do a great assist and find a pass, that's fine.
Right in front of us is the action.
But don't give them the easy.
Picked up by Anna Neville, who's holding on to that for dear life, gets away with it, makes a drive for goal, takes a shot, goes wide. Picked up again by Claudia Lane. She'll love to do a sweep and a shot here. looks to pass it off, gets it to Tash Gage, passes it down to towards Anderson, back up to Beeman, get it something a little bit more settled going here.
Yeah, the Beeman, Lane, Anderson, that trio have been really quite dominant for
They've been
Ravens.
successful, but I heard some intel earlier, which was that.
Bit of goss.
Well, yeah, just that Claudia's not out in offence, so she's down as a defender today. Will be potentially coming up into offence to do some of the stuff we just saw
Hey,
there.
but she's talking get those transition
She
goals.
can,
She's
yeah,
got
absolutely.
speed.
She's got speed and she's got a shot on her, so back her all day. Looks like Darcy Bant's going to take a shot. Goes wide, but they did get the reset if they can turn over, which they've done. With Rosie Bethers looking for a dunk, doesn't quite connect. I love the confidence of Rosie, though. I know Rosie quite well from England stuff, and I love how the confidence that she's developing as an offensive player to take on those dunk shots, those behind goal opportunities.
It's such a mental switch to even attempt those things in a game.
Yeah, absolutely. Beeman looks to be winding up for a shot. She needs a bit of help, finds it in towards Anderson. She can get underneath or top side. She'll take a shot, does go wide.
Nice little bump there from Beeman, just open up a space for Anderson to get top side there.
Rosie Jones gets it away.
And for those obviously watching live, we had a bit of a technical blip, so we haven't got the game clock or the shot clock on the live stream right now, so we'll do our best. We've got 10 seconds in this shot clock. We'll do our best to keep you informed of what's going on.
Ravens almost being denied from getting it over there, but managed to get a pass off just to try and get it, but Jags really fighting to keep that ball on the floor.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, Jags have done really well there to run down that clock and deny Ravens getting a shot. Oh, it's going to be an over and back.
That's a bit of an error there, throwing it back towards her own goal. That should be a delay of game.
Well, look, I'm glad you and I are seeing the same thing.
For once we agree on something.
Yeah. It's almost like we're learning the rules. But oh well, refs are letting that one slide.
Is that Ellie Rackle behind? It's Alex
does
Drew.
look like.
Was it?
Does look like Ellie Wriggle. Ellie Wriggle out in Utica. The commentators kept misnaming her. It's like Ellie Wriggle, Ellie Wriggle, and it's because she's so squirmy in offense. We just call her Ellie Wriggle.
Oh, is that how we call her the first of this game?
Yeah, that's her nickname. You'll
Wriggle.
see she's a little wriggler.
Yes. Okay. Apologies for any Rackle fans. We're going to call.
We will call you by the names we think that you should have.
Wriggle. Here's Anderson. Spinning, twisting,
turning.
ripping.
There's a shot. It's on target, but straight into the stick of Podger.
That's a long outlet to nobody.
Maybe a panic clear.
Well, time was ticking. Heather Segler's got it and brings it down the floor. Oh, a little backhanded shovel shot.
It's a lovely backhanded shovel shot. Doesn't quite get a goal this time, but I'm sure we'll see another one later in this game. In the stick of Mayers. So she'll find an outlet. Doesn't quite connect with Georgie Greenwood, but still got it. Looking for a shot. Gets the reset, but is Podger going to collect this one?
Fairly even end-to-end action so far.
Yeah, you would say so.
This is Bathurst gets underneath. Oh, I don't know. She tried to shoot. Ball bobbed out. Here's a chance. Ravens on the break. Goal. Lays.
Just loads of Ravens and not many Jaguars there.
Well, now I'm looking at the replay. We've got 2 Ravens, 3 Ravens in the shot, 4 Ravens in the shot, and only 1 Jaguar.
Yeah, only so much you can do as a defender at that point. Like, where's your priority?
Jags come away with it. That's Amy Bolton, I think, 33, yes.
It is, yeah. Great foot speed from Bolton. She's really nippy.
There's Wriggle.
She's wriggling all over the place. Oh, that's not good. Over and back. Someone's got to drop into defence.
Who's on the ball?
That's Ellie Wriggle. You know, she's a great, she's a great player, great person. I'd love to see her get a few goals on the board today. And so she with 2. Oh, straight into the stick of Drew.
She gets a shot off. There's Wriggle. Save. Good save. That's off the goalie. There's no
okay,
over and back
okay,
there.
Yeah. And there's a goal for Drew.
Let's have a look at that goal from Alex Drew. She collects it. And what we said earlier, that she's left with a one-on-one, takes it and scores. You can't leave her with a one-on-one.
Yeah, I heard a call from Albie there. You've got the match-up, Drew. So I think that, maybe, not that Drew needs the confidence, but it might have just given her that little spark to take that one-on-one.
Exactly. Just, I expect she's got the awareness to see that she's got the one-on-one. That's the first thing, knowing that you've got the one-on-one, and then go, no, I can take this player on. Here comes Wriggle.
Oh, she hasn't quite got the numbers on though, or not in towards the goal she wants.
So look at the time, we're coming up to the last minutes of this opening period in our women's final, Winter League 24.
It's absolutely flying by. Oh, that's a nice low-to-low sweep shot from Ellie.
Now we're inside the last minute. Here's a breakaway chance. Saved.
Anna Neville with the shot.
There's Segler being trapped in the boards at the far end.
Rosie Jones. With Drew. Up to Amy Bolton. Down to number 1. Don't know who that is, but it's a kick save for Lucy Mayers off the foot of Mayers.
I think she had more time than she thought. She could have done at least one pump fake there. And inside 20 seconds, there's still a Jags ball. They've got a chance to go into the break with a lead. They can grab a goal here. There's Bolton. Lee is looking to set a block. Bolton's going for a big run around. Quarter time, we're all tied, 2 each.
Ooh, I think we're going to need to take a little breath there, get our heart rates down.
We'll be back in 2 minutes.
2 years running. And then this year, it was really home 4. Because one thing that's changed around this year,
I just came off mute, so I think we're just going to have our snack break.
Yeah, I'll just check in with Helena what chocolate she wants brought over. I'll bring you a selection.
Can you bring me a cup of tea as well? It's absolutely
Cup of tea.
freezing
Well,
in here.
there is a kettle, but no one's using it.
Here?
Yeah, there's no tea bags.
Oh.
But there is a kettle.
I can't be doing that. Okay, getting underway with this second quarter in the final game. Little scrap for it. It's Ravens that come up with it. But Claudia Lane into the stick, straight to Drew. It's a bit of confusion, but it's Mia's doing a long clear up. Anderson under pressure, gets underside. It's a shot, it's a save for Podger.
All the stuff is double decker.
Okay, up with Laura Wright. Over to Lee. Thank you. So rock solid.
Yeah, we've got very, very cold and hard mini double deckers here. Here's Bathurst on the ball while Helena's eating.
It's fine, it's fine. Ball collected by Georgie Greenwood, who passes up to Hannah Gillings, down to Tools Anderson, who, interesting, you're starting on a low righty side.
Shot clock violations going back to the Jaguars.
Wriggling away from Maeve McKenny. You know who it is. Shot from Darcy Bance goes wide. You just see Drew hanging here in this lefty shooter spot.
Well, what I'm seeing with all these women's teams this tournament, like last year, the progression from week 1 to now week 4, you saw there was someone moving, but everyone was trying to set picks, everyone was moving, everyone was doing the things they need to be doing. No one standing still watching the ball, which is great to see. And there's a shot.
Save. Collected by Rosie Bathurst.
And a fresh 30. A question for you, Helen, with the group, which obviously you know many of these, this group.
Yeah.
Are many of these groups, are they watching some of the lacrosse on TV or on social media, the NLL stuff? Are they watching a lot of it just to understand more about the game?
Well, from people that I've spoken to, it was very exciting that we've got the opportunity to watch the NLL for free this year. Not us personally, but they just made it available to stream, and I know a lot of players have been taking advantage of that, watching that. I mean, previously we would be watching games on YouTube, 2019 up in Langley games, because it's actually quite hard to find box lacrosse to watch. So, our experience of it was coming here, watching the men's games, seeing them in person. So I think that when you've got more opportunity to watch online and professionals as well, you see tips and tricks, you can try and implement some of them into your own game.
Yeah. And earlier on we showed the video that Wavy sent us, and he said he's been watching all the women's games back from the Europe and the Worlds and loving the action there. So it's good to hear from him.
Yeah, really lovely. He sent us, it was a lovely look.
That's off the frame,
it's
reset.
Off the frame, He sent us a lovely video when we were going out in Utica, and he's such a big supporter of the women's game and of box lacrosse in general, and it's just lovely to have that support from him.
Here's a chance.
Here's a breakaway chance. Georgia Greenwood for the Ravens. There it is.
Goal. Now that all came from just great floor pressure. The ball's coming up to the half. It's caused for the turnover. Picks it up, and actually the finish is really quite nice.
She goes really wide over.
She does.
Yeah.
Was that, I think, the far side?
Yeah, she's really coming far side here, but obviously moves Tabby and sees the...
Yeah. Once you move that goalie, you've got to move the goalie.
Yeah, absolutely. So it puts Ravens in front for the first time.
Yes, it does. There's all sorts going on. There's two.
Again, I don't know if that's...
I think let's not predict. Let's see what the refs say.
Well, I think they're going to call Rosie Jones for one and Katie Greenwood for the other.
I think there's definitely two fouls coming.
I think they're both going to go. I don't know. That's quite soft, in my opinion.
Well, this will take a few seconds. I'm going to have my last double decker.
Yeah, look, Rosie Jones is going. Her hit was a little bit hard. I thought they were going to call Katie Greenwood as well, and that just didn't feel. It was just she was just setting a pick. It wasn't really a push. Okay, so we've got Ravens on the power play here.
That's a very nicely worked goal.
Yeah, really nice.
They move the ball just enough to give Anderson that little bit of space, and again, just takes those couple of steps around the defender to get the angle to shoot. I'm almost thinking as a defender, she wants to come up top, so you've got to get another 2 or 3 steps and force her low.
Yeah.
And then just drive it down behind the crease. Same as field, get on the top shoulder.
Penalty is released, we're back to full strength.
Action right in front of us. There's
big hit. Ellie wriggles down. There we go. That's going to be Ellie wriggles ball up top, right in front of us. There she is. Couldn't wriggle out of the push, unfortunately, but she does get the possession turnover.
But drew the foul, and
absolutely, and rightly so. Actually, it was.
And Jaguars have the ball.
There we go. That's a great response from Rosie Bathurst.
Now let's look at this replay. I'm wondering where the Jaguars' defence were, where the Ravens' defence were.
Just not quite dropped in. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think everyone was looking up the pitch.
I think
didn't know that she'd sort of hidden behind the goal.
Maybe just not great game awareness at that point,
And then just sneaked around the crease, wide open, bang bang. We are back.
Puts them back to within 1. Ravens still with the lead.
Still up,
Yeah, but it's picked up by Pensegler.
Katie Greenwood still wearing the 0-0 goalie top.
absolutely.
Oh, here's Drew. 2 against 1 though.
Yeah. She's got people all over her, but she'll just run it round. She's just going to wait for numbers, I think, pass it off. Darcy Bant's still got it. There's a shot. Saved by Mayers. Picked up by Greenwood. Lucy Mayers getting involved, trapping Jane Lee to the boards.
Here's a good chance. Goal. That was well worked again by the Ravens. A 2-on-1. They had numbers there for a few seconds. That's all you need, a few seconds with that extra player. Trying to see who 15 is for Ravens.
Oh, they don't have a 15.
No, so it must. We'll try and get.
Maybe 5.
We'll try and confirm some of those numbers so we can call the right player, give them credit.
I checked these numbers.
Give them credit when credit's
If
due.
you see them again, point them out, I'll tell you who they are.
It was the assist in the goal for that last one. That's what I was trying to work out.
I think it might have been...
It was Tasha Gage who finished it, 22.
Was it?
And I thought I saw 15 as the assist, but we'll work that out. We'll look at the score sheet at half-time, maybe. And speaking of that, we have 6.5 minutes left in this second period. Here's a chance. Look at that. This is Amy Bolton. Hits the floor. Ravens come away with it. Is that Georgia Greenwood?
It is, yeah. Pass off to Tash Gage, but a mishandle. Up with Ellie Rackle. Passes off to might be B. Podger.
Here's a fast break. Come on.
Oh, it doesn't quite get the shot off. But it's looking to still be with Jags. Oh, straight into the stick of Ravens. But fought back for it. That's a 10 seconds.
10
so
second
it's going
counts.
the other way.
Going Jaguars. Credit to Alex Drew for keeping at it, fighting all the way. But now, as soon as I say it, she's being ushered over to the penalty box.
Oh, it is. I thought that.
For
it was going to be going the other
a
way.
slash.
Ooh,
So
okay.
Alex Drew getting a slash. Okay, Rob.
So it's a Ravens ball. Here we go. Ravens on the power play. Over on the lefty side. Back up to maybe Kenny, but a mishandle. Going to be an over and back. And it is. So it's a Jags ball. Picked up by Laura Wright. Under pressure from Katie Greenwood. There's a shot, but another save for Mayers.
Yeah, goalie was well set there on the post. That was
Big clear out opportunity here, but Katie Greenwood under all sorts of pressure manages to keep it safe. Doesn't quite connect with Neville.
15 on the shot clock.
And a save for Podger. She's looking for an outlet here. And it's going to be Ravens again,
ball, yeah. The 4
That's
seconds.
unfortunate, but good pressure from Beeman there to stop that clear.
Yeah, the
Jags falling a little bit out of formation there.
Jags penalty has been released.
Yeah, back to full strength. If they want to get a shot off, they need to do it soon. Shot clock's going to expire in 3 seconds.
Beeman swings it across. Is this Anderson on the far side?
Trying to get underneath. Yeah.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
5 left. Yeah. Ravens offense already leaking to get a defender on.
Yeah, that was good work there. You may not see it on the camera, but Ravens got one of their offensive players off really early to get Akintoye on.
Yeah.
Stopping any chance of a Ravens fast break. Sorry, of a Jaguars fast break. But here's Vance behind the goal.
Under pressure here. Good flick away. Yeah, it's with Mears. She hasn't quite got a safe outlet though, has she? Oh, and the arm's gone up.
Yeah, push from behind.
It's Gabby Rowe, I think, going to the bin for that one.
Yeah, should just be a minor. It is.
So Ravens on the power play again.
And Ravens have called their timeout. Let's have a look at the clock.
Yeah, 15 seconds, not too surprising.
Yeah, 15 seconds. This is second period, isn't it?
Yeah. So they get 1 timeout per half.
Yeah.
Not surprising they're going to use it now. Might as well. You're on the power play. They will probably try and run a play, run the clock down 5 seconds, go for a shot in the last.
Yeah, and they're 2 goals up. If that comes 3 goals up, that's big going into half.
That makes a difference. Every goal counts, doesn't it? You know.
It does. Okay, shot clock is game clock. I'll count it down. We have 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right.
They are calling it timeout, 2 seconds. They're going to pull their goalie and I think pick it up and just take.
Well, I don't even think you need to pull the goalie with 2 seconds. You just need to.
True. But I think they have. Unless Tabby thought that was half time.
You're just going to rip one. 2 seconds.
I think might as well. They've got it to lose.
You've got about 4 strides. 1, 2, 3, 4, and rip the ball. Although what I did see a few years ago at the Alex Zabreski Memorial in when I was watching that online, everyone thought it was just going to be a shot from top. But there was like a 40-yard rocket pass to someone on the post who quick sticked it in. And it was a 2-second goal. It was outstanding. And there's the long pass out. Drew's got it!
Oh, there was an opportunity.
God, they had the chance there.
Yeah, they did. They really did. Could have happened, didn't happen, but that is half time.
That is half time.
Ian, you all right?
Hello, Simon. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. You all right?
Yes, thank you. So, women's final. Score is currently, thank you, 5-3 to the Ravens. This is Lucy's dad, goalie Lucy. She's doing a good job.
Yes. All the girls that are out there on the floor are doing it 100% spectators.
Yeah, and obviously Lucy was out in Utica with us. What have you noticed in her development from then until now?
I think it's a team spirit. You know, the team spirit is, and the bonding between all the girls, even though they're on the different teams, the three different teams that are there. The competitive edge is first and foremost for them all, but they're still encouraging each other, and I think that's really nice to see as a dad on the sideline, to see that when they're playing as well.
Great. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the game.
See you later on. Thank you.
So I've got Meredith Ingham-Clark and Izzy Keane, Blaze players, so running Jags Gates.
Yes.
What, any thoughts, any inside scoops?
Well, firstly, we're running the gates because this is what this whole tournament is really about. Developing the women's game, developing access, and at the end of the day, although we were drafted to 3 separate teams, we're all in this together. And
one team, one dream.
Absolutely, and I will lose my voice running the gate for the Jags. I don't care. You know, we've seen in both the earlier game and this game how key those transitions really are. So regardless of who's running your door, just making sure that you're getting your personnel out on the floor as quickly as possible is really, it can win and lose games for you.
Great. And obviously Jags have already played today. Really put everything into that 30 minutes. Obviously wanted to come up with a win against us. But I don't think from watching it here that they look fatigued. They're only 2 goals behind. We know how quickly they can score in transition. Do you back them to come up with a win?
I think so. I think it's hard to say at the minute. I feel like also looking at the team sizes, I mean, Jags have slightly, like a couple more players, so I think maybe because it's a 60-minute game that could edge them at the end. It's a great thing about box that this is a game of runs, and that can work for you and it can work against you. So do not count the Jags out of this fight. They're only 2 down. We've got a lot of game time left, and this is their, you know, for a lot of them, this is maybe the second ever full game that they've ever played. And the experience of a full game is just completely different. So they need to keep their heads in it. They need to stay really fired up because I think Jags could take this.
Well, absolutely. I mean, we saw they took the first goal. They scored 1, Ravens, Jags, Ravens. It's only in the last couple of goals that Ravens got a goal, 2 goals ahead as it is now. But the fight is very back and forth.
So hasn't been a run, so to speak. So
no, exactly. We haven't quite seen that momentum swing either way yet. It's been very level. So yeah, really exciting for the second half. Have fun.
There's an interesting thing that Coach Millie Geddes has been doing with her team that seems like every single face-off, their approach was to overload, defensive overload. Towards the end of that quarter, they started evening it up, but I'm really interested to see what she does in the second half.
Great, thank you guys. do this super quickly. So, yes, so we've got Jarrell with the steelhead. So you're playing loads of offense. Just
I do what I'm told. No, it's all right. Yeah, just to change it up a bit and just try to calm it down a little bit and try to pull it back.
Yeah.
Was the directive.
Yeah.
And we ran out of time. But it was fun.
I saw you take a few shots though.
Yeah, try my best.
You'll get them one day, chap.
One day. Yeah, one day. We'll give it a go. It might happen.
And what's your role here for the Ravens?
Running a door.
Great.
Helping.
Very important.
Yeah, exactly. Just helping out. Just trying to be loud voices so they got the best opportunity to just get out there and run.
Right. Thanks so much. Enjoy the rest.
Right then, 30 minutes of lacrosse left in this year's Winter League. 30 minutes of lacrosse left, Helena, in this year's Winter League.
Yes.
Oh.
Gosh, only 30 minutes.
I know.
So they've got Jags is still man down here. Few more seconds on the penalty. Not sure how long, to be honest.
They've gone with 3 on the defensive half, which is sensible.
Need to get this ball out at some point. Those Ravens have come up with it. But under a lot of pressure from Drew.
Beeman's open. Yeah, found her. The Ravens are all out of shape. The coaches are shouting. They're not.
No, I don't think it's. I think it's the Jags because
sorry,
Jags
the Jags are not in any kind of shape.
No.
It's almost like still playing man on man here.
Greenwood going for a crease dive. Unfortunately, in the crease.
Jags got away with that one because they were 6s and 7s there in defence.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, maybe just temporarily forgot that they were still man down.
Yeah. Is that Lucy's shout?
Yeah, that is. Loud voice from Lucy Mayers, we are man up. And yes, they are. So, like, what does that mean for Ravens? What's their...
And you spoke to her dad just a minute ago.
I did, yeah, lovely song.
I'll listen back to that later. You must be proud.
Yeah, immensely proud of her, as he should be. She's a great person to be on a team with. She's such a great supporter of everybody.
And the Lucy Stomp is now a thing.
Lucy Stomp is infamous. There's a shot. And a garbage goal.
That's Katie Greenwood, I think.
That is, and she'll be thrilled with that. That is her first goal since game 1.
Shot comes in, off the goalie's chest. Katie's there for the rebound, bags it in.
That's great stuff. Super proud of her.
So that's a 3-goal shift now.
That's okay. Maybe we're going to start seeing that momentum swing that we've been talking about a little bit. Good kick out from I think Rosie Jones kicked that one out, but someone's got to pick it up. Jags come up with it.
Yeah, kicking the ball is a novelty for the women's game, isn't it?
Some people just aren't used to it.
You can't do it in field. There's Bolton getting bumped around up to Vance. There's a goal.
Yeah, like a goal for Darcy Vance. Gets top side of her defender and sweeps it in.
Another rebound off the goalie, and Darcy's first to get it, and kind of does almost a sidearm shot.
Yeah, like a sweepy shot.
Didn't look the nicest shot, but found the corner.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. Right, that's got the back to win 2.
Yeah, we might be seeing the start of that swing.
I mean, out of that phase where that bottom corner of the field gets a little bit dark. They're in Oxford in the winter. Big shadows on the pitch. Is there a big difference playing early and playing late? Have you noticed it this season? If you're in the early game or the late game?
I mean, I can only comment on it personally, but because I've usually been here with you pretty early to do this, like when we played later, it just felt like a long day.
Yeah.
Whereas like playing earlier, you kind of play and then I can almost like relax. And also because it feels dark.
Yeah, does it playing with the slightly darker corner there in the far side? Is it noticeable, or you just get on with it?
Well, you just get on with it, but I think you do slightly feel it. Like playing this game, it was a good look.
And that was a good save.
Yeah, it was a good save.
Hello, there's a bit of...
But it's still with the Ravens.
Steph Grimes getting stuck in there, unlike Steph.
Steph, I would put money on her getting a penalty every game. She loves a little bit of action.
And Steph's one of the quite a few of this group now. She's playing men's often with my team. Yeah, just to get extra time with helmets and gloves on. I know that Jane Lee still plays a bit of men's, I think.
Yeah, you do see it a lot.
Izzy Keane's playing with, and Claudia Lane, I think, are playing men's. Izzy's certainly playing with one of the Camden teams. And how long will there be ever a women's field with men's rules games?
It's impossible to say, isn't it? I mean, never say never. I don't know whether there's really like the demand for that right now.
I suppose with everyone, this is enough. And there's already probably too much lacrosse in our calendar.
Oh yeah, gosh, yeah, we need a second calendar, but I don't know.
Here's Wriggle against Lane.
Yeah, Wriggle the way up.
And Lee. Oh, she had that. The defender. Who's that with the red helmet?
Alex Johns.
Soaked that one up.
She certainly did. Heather Segler giving us all kinds of...
That's a
loose ball, yeah.
Tell the audience, what's it like being hit in the head by a shot?
Who?
Tell the audience what it's like being hit in the head by a shot as a defender.
Oh, do you know what hasn't happened to me?
Wow.
I've not been hit in the head. I think I took a lot to like the thighs in Utica. I was absolutely littered with bruises, but that's your job, right? Your job is to stop shots.
Get in the shooting lane.
Yeah, if you get in the shooting lane, you put your body on the line. The worst bruises that we got were actually from the bench, because where the lock on the gate.
Yeah, one of the floors was a bit challenging.
I rammed into it. We all had these huge bruises on the back, on the front, just wherever. So, but it makes you tough.
There's the shot clock violation. It's going to go with the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Rosie Barkhurst under pressure, but gets over. She needs some help.
She does.
She just
flicks it. She does get it off.
Done well there.
Yeah, she has.
Drew, here it is.
Gets through. Almost everyone takes a shot off. Saved.
How did she get the shot off there? Players all around her.
It is a sort of a feat of modern lacrosse, I'm not sure. There's a shot.
Oh, I thought
it's gone really quiet. It's behind the goal.
I saw the net ripple,
yeah,
but that must have been from the side of the goal. There's a diving shot from Drew. I know she's a bit gingerly. She might actually have taken a knock there in that diving shot. She's reaching for her shoulder.
Lord Beeman coming in.
Oh, yes. Hello. You can't go and hit the goalie like that. Laura Beeman, I should walk over to the penalty area.
I mean, should we?
This
really
might be.
It might be a major.
Just a minor. Goal interference, minor penalty.
I mean, it absolutely wasn't intentional.
She ran into the crease and hit the goalie.
Yeah, but she would never have intentionally tried to hit.
You're not allowed in the crease as an attacker.
I'm going to defend it.
Momentum.
Yeah, momentum carried her forward, and unfortunately took her into Tabby. The right call by the refs, though, to call it.
Totally, yeah.
But we have got Jags on the power play now.
Yeah, and Jags need to... Oh, well, we'll say Jags need it, but... Yeah, Tabby's done well there. Now Lee.
With a shot, save Lucy Mears.
So this is... Jags need to make them... that's a big launch. That's just...
Not sure.
Have the ball, get the ball straight back. This is the Jags' chance though. They need to get one in this man up. Jags need to capsize on this man up situation, this power play. Get this to within one goal. Here's our wriggle.
Here she is. What's she going to do? Oh, tries to get in the middle, gets there, gets the ball taken away.
Trouble, breakaway.
Breakaway opportunity. Georgia Greenwood loves the breakaway. And gets it. There we go.
Finishes it nicely. Again, got the goalie moving. Went, I think, got shot under the glove there. The one place you don't want to lose possession is top centre.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's the price you pay. Right, back to a 3-goal game.
And actually to score when you are down as well, like that's
it's a
not
dagger.
An easy feat. Yeah, that's going to sting. They're looking for that inside feed again, but quick recovery. It's going to be an over and back.
Over and back, yep. 2 Ravens are there, but they all just go. Lane peels away. Anderson stays.
They've got numbers.
Jags fans, this is you. You need to score now. I think you've got to get one fairly soon. Good defence there by
Maeve McKenny.
Alice Johns. Or was that
no? It's Maeve McKenny, 21.
Apologies.
Oh yeah, just ignore the numbers.
You call them. Don't worry about the number sheet.
I called them and then got corrected on about 6 of them, but.
Here's Anderson.
Not quite finding space to cut through that middle, but must have somebody. Oh, gets round.
Still with the Ravens. 10 on the shot clock.
Oh, that's going to be an over and back. That's a good.
Oh, and that's a delay of game. Who's 21?
Yeah, Maeve McKenny.
That's
It's Maeve McKenny. Alice Johns is wearing a red helmet.
All right. Okay, McKenny is going to the. She's going to the bin for the delay of game.
I think that comes from not fully knowing the rules.
Yeah. You soon learn. Once you've
you
had your delay of game penalty, you go, okay, I'm not allowed to do that.
There are a lot of different, quite nuanced rules that you just don't have.
Yeah.
Like in field lacrosse or even in like sixes or any of the other formats. So yeah, it does take a minute to learn those.
Lee, top centre. Was that Bathurst got the shot off?
Yeah,
I think
it is because Drew's got that behind goal position. She'll be looking for the crease dive, the dunk shot there. No goal. Not sure why.
I think because if the referee deemed that she shot into the back of the goalie and it rebounded off the back of the goalie into the goal, no, that's then not allowed. You're not allowed to just purposely shoot at the back of the goalie. But they were nearer, we weren't. But that's what it looked like from my angle. Here's Lane to set a pick for Anderson. Lane runs to the goal. See there, Claudia could have run to goal and been wide open.
All over Anderson. They know that she's a threat.
So when they're doubling Anderson, someone's open. Here are the Jags. So look at the game clock.
1:45.
1:45. You've got a better angle than me.
I know. It's my stall. I can see everything from here.
There's a goal. Oh, did that get...
Did it get deflected
Deflected back in Toye and just got it, just went in the net. That's a heartbreaker there. Let's have a look at that.
She does look like that something has upset her. Did it go off the back of her?
Yeah, oh dear.
Oh, she's not going to love that.
Let's hope that doesn't cost them, but we're back to a...
2 goal deficit.
No, 3.
No, it was 4-7. It's going to be 5-7.
I'll go check.
I'm switched on.
You
for
are.
this
I
game.
have
locked in.
You've had your lunch. I've just had chocolates. I'm on a sugar low now. Didn't have the healthiest of diets yesterday either.
Did you not?
No, I was at, my daughter was doing cross-country running in Watford, and
oh, right.
I had a sausage and egg, no, bacon and egg bap and chips, which was lovely.
Oh, action right in front of us.
And then for tea I had a pizza.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh, how lovely. Yeah, maybe not the athlete's diet, but...
It's the weekend. There's a shot, rebound, coming back. Put down. Who? Alex Drew sent number 22 to the floor. Tash Gage, put her down. Kind of things that make you happy as a box player. And we are end of the third quarter. And
back within 2 goals.
We've got a 2-goal game.
It really is all to play for. This momentum has swung both ways. It was we came into this quarter 5-3 to Ravens. We're going out of it 7-5 to Ravens. So 2 apiece. Fair few penalties getting called. Yeah.
Oh, I think we'll just have to take a breath and just have a moment. We'll be back in just about 1 minute 45. Okay, we are at the... I've just been speaking to Glenn, our media everything. It's the final stretch, 15 minutes left of Winter League. And if anyone does want to get involved with the media side of lacrosse, Glenn was just telling me he would love to have someone come and be with him, learn how all the equipment works, help him on things. Glenn does lots of events up and around Manchester where he lives. He comes down and does this. He comes down and does Southern Flags. He's all over lacrosse, so it doesn't matter where you are in the country. If you're up north, down south, in the Midlands, if you want to get into the multimedia side and the filming, being a sports producer, give us a shout. We'll get you in touch with Glenn. He'd really love to have some help. And if you then love it, you can make it your own business. There's enough lacrosse to be filmed everywhere around the country now. Okay, Helena, here we go.
Yeah.
Last 15 minutes.
Here we go. So we've switched ends. Got to click my head back into gear now.
Ravens on the ball. We've got Claudia Lane, number 1, getting in the mix a bit. We've got Anderson on the floor. Where's Anderson gone?
Well, I think they might be leaking here. They've only got 3 seconds. There's a shot.
Yeah.
So they're leaking us early. So Alice Jones
with the red helmet, yeah.
We'll make a commentator out of you, please.
Oh, that was, yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
there's an over and back. It's Ravens.
No help. She puts pressure on her. She could have enforced the over and back there, but big drive in from Anderson.
Here's Anderson, 31 on the ball.
There we go. Breakaway opportunity for Amy Bolton. She's got Anderson over here already.
Oh, Anderson's been put down. Find the open player.
There's a shot. Save for Lucy Mayers.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. There's Helena with the rules again.
Sir, please, you can't do that. Sometimes it's like...
Give it to Lee.
Oh, it's a save. It's hard sometimes as a commentator and player because your player brain kicks in.
That looked like over and that looked like saying it tipped a player.
Here we go again, Georgie Greenwood with a breakaway. Doesn't quite
What a
finish
save.
this time. Big save, Tabby.
A very big save at this time of the game.
Yeah, it's crucial now. It's crunch time, isn't it? Jags need to get a couple more. Ravens will be wanting to get a bit more of a cushion.
Ravens slow getting on the floor here, but 20 seconds left on this shot clock.
Yeah.
Anderson has it behind the goal. She turns the corner. Gets the shot, gets put down in the process. Still with Ravens.
Still with Ravens and a reset. Looks like Beeman behind goal. Running some space. Beeman bringing it all the way around. That was Anderson, big swooping shot. Save for Project.
Jaguars can clear it, and there's a chance.
Oh, soaked up by somebody there, but it's recovered by Rosie Bathurst. Over to Ellie Rackle.
Just watching the Ravens defence, they knew exactly what was going on. They saw the late player coming in.
Good shot, but stopped by Mayers.
Claudia Lane for the Ravens was telling me earlier in the week how much input they are getting from the coaching team.
Yeah.
The coach giving every player individual feedback on all aspects of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Really good that we've got now the large group of coaches able to work with all these players.
Yeah, well, as a previous Raven, I can speak to that. Ian does a great job of really individualising the whole game and really like highlighting the positives and negatives of every player, and puts a considerable amount of time and effort into doing that to help grow individual players. Because if we grow as individuals, we grow as a team.
Exactly. Here's Drew with the ball. She's got to get doubled. She's up against
She's all
Segler.
over.
That's a reset. It's with Anderson. Is that Anderson? Right in front of us. Oh, I love this game. Right. Oh, and there's... She's calling for a head check.
Yeah, but I actually think that was all right.
No. Edwin Lung, he's got his hand up.
I don't know.
Ball is out. The hand is up. Let's find out. He's going to the Jaguars bench. He is grabbing. Who's he grabbing?
I think he's taking Rosie Bathurst.
No, he's taking
B. Podger.
B. I saw the slash hand signal. So nothing to do with this in front of us.
Yeah, okay.
Must have been an earlier incident. Anyway, Jaguars are going to take a minor penalty. This is a good opportunity for Ravens to get that hammer, get nailed just another couple of millimetres into the wood. Beeman. Still with Beeman. .15 on the shot clock. Goal. Anderson.
Yeah, that's nice.
Initially, there was good pressure on Anderson. The Ravens, the Jags play came out, pressured her, but she just stepped out of it and got back into that top centre spot and banged a goal. Is that a sign that you think this could be now going the way of the Ravens?
The Jags weren't happy with the call and they're not happy with the goal, so...
Amy Bolton, she's going to get called for an over and back there. No.
Well, that wasn't over and back.
Was that still still from the draw, face off?
Well, she had possession of it and then took it over and back.
Here we go.
In my opinion. Here we go. Annie Akintoy, 1-on-1, doesn't fancy it. Goes wide, that's going to be an over.
Well, there's
and
a
back.
chance for the Jaguars. 7 minutes.
That's going to be delay of game.
We're coming
surely.
up.
Where's the call? Gooch, am I seeing things?
No. I think there was definitely some just moving the ball away.
It was over and back by the Ravens, then picked up by a Raven. Pretty sure that's delay of game.
Oh,
Picked
trouble.
up again. Anna Neville
Finishes it.
So we are seeing that momentum shift. We're seeing that swing, aren't we?
Right. You probably heard it. Jaguars were calling a timeout. They got it. That's their timeout now. That's theirs done. It's 7 minutes 14 on the game. They've called that timeout early, I think, just for...
To slow down that swing.
Stop the swing, and they just got to go, right, we've now got a challenge. I think, it should be 5'8", 5'9"?
I think it should be 5'9". It should be, yeah. It should be 5'9".
5'9".
Yeah.
Let's get the scoreboard updated. Yeah, 5'9", Helen. The Jags timeout just to say, look, right, now they've... Just get the composure, stop the momentum.
Yeah. Stop it.
Because there's no point saving a timeout for the last minute if they fall goals down.
No, there isn't. You're right. Better off using it now, slowing down that swing, and trying to kind of come back into this game in the last half of this quarter. It's still plenty of time to do so. 7 minutes 14.
And they got the power. They got the we've said earlier with Lee, with Drew, with Beeman, plus a load of others. They got enough quality here to score these goals.
Absolutely.
But there's a lot of confusion. There's way too many people on the pitch. The sixth Jag just got off in time. Here's a straightaway fast break opportunity.
Goes wide. Can they recover it?
Oh,
No.
what a pickup! One-handed pickup. Come on, Jaguars. Here we go. So are they going to double Drew? She's got a chance there.
Yeah.
Save.
Straight into Mayers.
Ravens can take their time, but Anderson's
getting
going to
round.
goal. That's a very nice individual goal. Yeah, that's where you, as a defender, you just got to stay strong, get a nice wide position, you just cross-check and get that shuffle across. But it was well worked by Anderson and well finished. Right.
Yeah, picked up by Ellie Rackle.
It's a 5-goal game now.
Ooh, absolutely flawed. Back. Maybe this is where we're starting to see the fatigue hit Jags.
Good point. Jags played earlier. They got all cold because it's freezing in here today, and then they've had to warm up again.
They don't look tired. They look like they are still energised, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of that creeping in.
Well, the mental tiredness is going to kick in first.
Yeah, and also like keeping your head up when you've just had a run of goals scored against you is pretty hard.
Yeah. It only takes a couple of milliseconds of mental tiredness to make a difference. That's a shot clock violation. His Jags ball again. Let's see what they can do. 4.5 minutes left in this final game with Winter League. Oh, and there's a quick turnover.
Decision making. That's what I'm kind of noticing. A few like wayward passes, lots of pick-offs by Ravens.
Yep, that's the key in most sports, decision making, isn't it? You can be the quickest, fastest player in the world, but yep, I can count 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Yep, you can only have 5 on, guys. That's okay.
Right, Jags need to score, I think, quite quickly. They want to work an early goal here. They want one. Time is not their friend now. Get it to Drew, seal off everyone else.
That was very early in the shot clock to take that shot.
And it wasn't a high percentage shot. Oh, she's run into the crease. It's going back towards the Jags. Want to go and shoot? Oh. There's a goal.
That's in.
And we're inside. We're not quite in the last 2 minutes yet, but there's a goal. Have the Jags got one last bite?
Okay, so it takes it to 6-10.
4 goals.
Ravens still in the lead by those 4 goals. We are into the last 3 minutes.
Jaguars are ready to play.
They need to move quickly. They're getting Albie on the side, giving a bit of, let's get this on with. Get it on. I can't speak anymore. Let's get on with this.
Well, our jobs are nearly done. This is Lane to Beeman. Jaguars ball. Laura Wright is out here looking. Oh no, what's that? No, I thought that sneaked in the goal.
Me too.
There's Rackle. Shot, arm save.
Good shot. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, here comes another breakaway. She didn't shoot.
I'm a little bit confused why.
Well, did go a little bit off.
She did drift
to the
side,
side.
and she probably had time to come back round.
But ultimately the right.
Yeah.
Good decision not run. No point
Yeah,
shooting.
they don't
We're
want to throw it away, do
not
they?
going to give this up. We've got the ball. We've got the lead. Now we're into the last. We've got 1 minute 20.
It's a big ask.
There's Drew. Time for one more Drew special. Good save, goalie.
Lucy Mayers. Another Ravens breakaway opportunity. And
another goal. We'll have to look back, but maybe 5 or 6 of their goals have been breakaways today.
Yeah, I think Jags have been quite killed on the transition there.
That was a perfect transition goal. Feed from the goalie.
Yeah.
Run down the field, find the corner. Got to give Ravens credit. They've played really good lacrosse all season.
They have, yeah.
They're going to go away very happy. We're inside the last minute. This game is done by the formalities. I need to go and prepare some medals, Helena.
That's fine.
And come and join me on the floor in a little while.
I will be there. So looking at the final 30 seconds of this game. Five seconds on the shot clock. Have they got time to get a shot off? Maybe. It goes wide. It's going to be expiry. Jags with just 10 seconds. Laura Wright feeding Amy Bolton off the bench. Doesn't quite convert it to a goal, but if they can collect it, maybe they can get something in the last seconds. And that's the end of the game.
It's hot, so watch your back, watch your feet.
That concludes the women's final. We'll do the presentations very soon. But before we do, just lots of thanks. Thanks to everyone who helped with Winter League this year. Thank you to the referee crew, the people here today, and the other referees who have been here all for this season. Fantastic. Thank you to Glenn, Will, all the videoing. Excellent production as always. So let's have a quick congratulations and commiserations to our second place team, the Jaguars. And if the Ravens would like to come around, collect your medal, come around this front there, collect your medal, and then come behind me and we'll present the trophy and you can start celebrating. So it's a big hand for our winners, the Ravens. Okay. So, Winter League champions, the Ravens!
Okay, I'm with the Jaguars, commiserations, but it's been a great game. It's been a great Winter League. Start with you, Alex Drew, top scorer of the overall competition, but not quite enough today. How did it feel today?
It felt good. I thought our team came together at really important points and we really fought and put everything into it. Ultimately, it wasn't enough, but I think we all grew into the game, learned from it, and we have some things that we can be really proud of.
Yeah, you were looking good out there. Jane Lee, captain. There was lots of phases of the game where Jags were having good settled attack, getting shots off, looking good, but I don't know. There was a number of transition goals we felt were hurting you today. Is that something? Is there truth in that? What do you think the key things were today that weren't giving you quite the edge?
I think that was mainly. I think 8 out of their 11 were transition goals. I mean, they had, not to take it away from them, they had some pretty fast defenders that were happy to push that ball into the offense. And I think that's just maybe a little bit of bench management. But again, it is just what it is with the personnel that that they had, and kudos for them for converting them as well. I still think our settled D were great. I think our settled O was also great. I think as a box team we looked great, and I think playing real box across, I do think that our team were a great team. We just couldn't stop the transitions, and I think that hurt us a little bit.
And then question for the coaches: with all the women's teams here this year, you've taken a group of players who never played before and turned them into proper quasi lacrosse teams. So take the mic and talk to us about how it's been for this group, how they've come together, they've played really good stuff and got to the final and had a great tournament. Take the mic.
I think for us it was really important that we had players that we thought we could work with and that we could help sculpt into proper box players. And Albie brings so much box experience. I bring some of the more coaching experience. So between us we've been able to really try and nurture this team, and kudos to them for listening for everything that we've been saying. We've had players on the team who've played very, very little lacrosse altogether, but they've turned up, they've left it all on the floor, and they've really done some really great stuff.
Yeah, I think that the newer players really showed themselves in a great light, and I think that across the board, Blaze game earlier against Blaze was a really good game of box across. I think that's they might have factored into all the transition goals in the second game. I thought that we played really smart at times, and I think we let ourselves down a little bit at times, but all of that's a learning experience. There are some of our players who are really inexperienced in box will learn so much from some of the things that didn't go away, and that's box across. But across the board, we're really proud of all the players. Everyone's listening, everyone's trying to execute what we're doing, and it's been a lot of fun.
Well, Jaguars, on behalf of everyone watching, we've really enjoyed how you've played today. You didn't quite get it this year, but next year, let's go one step further. Okay, thank you. Helena, over to you and the Ravens.
Great, thank you. So I'm here with Annie Akintoye, who is the captain for the Ravens, and Tors Anderson, the highest goal scorer, and their coach Ian Murray. So an undefeated season, how does that feel?
Amazing. It feels so good, especially coming off the back of last season where I think we only won one game.
We did.
Please. Thank you, Helena. You were on the team. We only won one game last season, so to come back and just be undefeated is amazing.
Great stuff. And Tors, so your first introduction to box. Any reflections coming in or anything that you're going to be taking forward, or will you come back? Just give us a bit of something.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a great time playing box. It's very, very different to the traditional tennis-side game. I think there's a few more similarities with the sixes game, but I came in as a complete novice. I mean, Annie and Ian and all the people that have played box before, I think they did an amazing job inspiring us as field players through the World Cup and everything they've built with England over the past season. So I was really, really excited to get involved. I've absolutely loved it. I love the physicality. I love the competitive nature of it. And yeah, I've learned so much from everybody that's played box before, and I feel like as a team, you've all just embraced anyone that's not played before with open arms, and we've just kind of really merged together as a team, and we've got the best out of each other. So yeah, I've loved it. I would love to come back if you guys all have me. But yeah, I'm very grateful for the opportunity, so thank you very much.
Great. And from this game today, this final, was there ever a moment that your win was in doubt?
What, as whilst we were playing, or ever? No. No. We came into this with, we know we've got a target on our back. We are undefeated, and we want to keep that legacy, I guess. And it would have just been so frustrating to win the entire season and then lose at the final, so we just didn't let that happen.
Great stuff. And questions for you, Ian. Oh, you've got a mic.
Yes, I think so.
Great. Have they lived up to the expectations that you've set for them and the challenges that you've kind of given them?
They exceeded them. I think myself and Elliot
came in, we drafted a team and a lot of new players to box, and they came in and just embraced it. I don't think Elliot and I could have done much more. The team just took what we gave them and ran with it, and I think it's, it's all on the players for what happened out there. This full season was them embracing box and understanding what we wanted to teach and just playing lacrosse. Like, it's a lot of good lacrosse players in that room, and we don't win if they don't play how they can play. So it's all them. It's easy to coach a team that plays like that. So it makes us look really good.
Yeah, good stuff. Okay, congrats, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next year.
Thank you. Okay, Helen, let's get to the centre of the field here. Come to one side of me. Right, we are almost. We are wrapped,
We're
aren't
done.
we? It
That's
is
us.
10-6.
Yeah.
Finals day. We're done. We have two great winners: Ravens, Hornets. I don't think then what it was.
That feels like not today. Yeah, Ravens and Hornets, I think, deserved winners over this whole series. Hornets sort of consistently came out and put up great games. Same with Ravens. You can't fault their kind of work ethic and success in this series. So, yeah, I think the right people have won at the end of the day.
And on both the men's and the women's side, we've got 15, maybe 20 people who have now had their first real experience of box. Lots of smiling faces. Hopefully they'll all be back this time next year.
Yeah.
There's box still happening through the year, but we'll get onto that another time. I think that's our time to say thank you everyone for watching at home, supporting us, keeping box moving, and we keep growing.
Yeah, thank you.
And we'll see you next winter. Bye-bye.